name is Louis Zaki, and I'm here to tell you some things I think you don't know about polyhedra dice shapes. I was the first person to make polyhedra dice in the United States back in 1974, and in 1980, 6 of the people that I was selling dice to and had been building their reputations as excellent dice manufacturers were telling people that they were making my dice, and that's how they got into the dice business, and that's how most of the people who are in the dice business today got there. One of the things that disturbs me is people who don't make dice for a living continuously complain to me about the problems that they perceive are just unforgivable. But that they don't seem to remember that from 1974 till 1980, when I was the only person making dice, there was nothing but opaque dice available. And all those opaque dice have the same problem that my gem dice do, except that you couldn't see it, so nobody ever bothered to complain about it. People come up and they say, "What's the matter with you? Every one of these dice has got a little bitty blemish at the bottom. Why, God bless America, if you knew what you were doing, you could get rid of that blemish. Don't you realize how badly that's going to make the dice roll? Other people can make dice without that problem. Why can't you make that dice without problem?" So I have to tell them the facts of life are that, improbable as it may seem, dice, just like plastic model airplanes and plastic model tanks and plastic model cars, are cast on a casting runner. And you have to clip it off the casting runner in order to get it separated. And this is the result of what happens after you cut it free. But because all my competitors are using a shortcut to get ink into the digits, they don't seem to have that problem, but they do. And so the first thing they do is they put their dice into a rock polisher and they tumble them with a very coarse material to polish off that blemish, because if they don't, paint's going to lodge in there and it's going to be very obvious. After they have tumbled them to remove that blemish, they put the dice into a French fry basket and immerse the French fry basket into the bottom of a paint bucket. When they pull it out, every dice in that French fry basket is coated with paint, and it's now red or white or black, whatever the paint color was. After the dice have dried, they're put back into that same rock polisher and they're tumbled again, because you don't want all that paint. What you want is a contrasting color in the digit. And so the second tumbling removes all the unwanted paint from the outside of the dice. And at the same time, it's destroying all the edges on the dice and it's removing the vertices on the dice. But that's okay. When the dice have finished tumbling that second time, they now have blemishes, scars, and unsightly scratches all over the surfaces, which nobody likes to look at. So then they put the dice back into a rock polisher, only this time the rock polisher's got a very fine medium and it tries to polish the dice and bring them back to a more acceptable appearance. Now, as you look at this dice, you can see that it has lots of luster and fire. And if you went to any of my competitors' booths, you would notice that every one of them has a great big lamp shining down on their display to make the dice look as lustrous as mine. But I don't have a big lamp, and I don't need one, because I'm using the premium grade materials. And the premium grade materials cost more than the cheap stuff they're using, and so they can't get to the lustrous appearance that I have. Now, as a result of having put those dice in that rock polisher 3 times, this is what comes out. The first stack of dice you see there were dice that I took out of Redbox Dungeons and Dragons, and I stacked them on top of each other, and then I took 10 more dice out of Redbox Dungeons and Dragons and stacked them on top of each other. It should be apparent that the first stack is 3/4 of an inch taller than the second stack. If all those dice came from the same source, why don't they reach the same height? And the answer to that question is because all those dice are egg-shaped. And the dice in the first stack were stacked with the number 1 facing the number 20, while all the dice in the second stack were stacked with the number 9 facing the number 12. which means that the dice are going to behave like everything else in nature. They're going to try to find their lowest center of gravity when they're rolled. Those dice will roll lots of 9s and 12s and very few 1s and 20s. If this was a dice and you threw it, would you really expect that dice to land like this as often as it lands like that? Would you expect it to land as often like this as it lands like that? And the answer is no. When you take an egg out of a carton, it always rolls over on its side because gravity is pulling it down to its lowest center of gravity. And that's what's happening with dice as well. So a lot of game masters prematurely kill off characters that deserve to live, but the game masters are using rounded edge dice that cannot roll saving numbers. And you probably heard the story of the game master turns to the player and he says, "George, your character's dead unless you can roll a 20 and save him." And George says, "Gee, where's my green 20? That's the one that always rolls high." And he pulls it out, rolls it, and he saves more often than the law of averages says he should, because that dice is short on the 120 axis, and that's why it rolls more 20s. So here you see gem dice that were made by TSR, and they have the same problem as the opaque colored dice that were made by TSR. This is a diamond color right here, so you can see through it, but I thought if I made 2 stacks of diamonds, they might not be able to see it. These are dice that were brought in from Germany by Koplau. These are the Armory's finest dice, and then these are the dice that come in from Taiwan that everybody sells and puts their name on and pretends that they make, but they don't. And then these are my dice. Now, people have said repeatedly, "Your dice have got that blemish and it's going to make them roll funny. What's the matter with you? Why do you sit up nights putting the scar on those dice?" Well, to show how important that blemish is, I made 2 stacks. One of these stacks has no blemish facing no blemish. The other stack has blemish facing blemish. And as you look at the tops, you can see that those dice pretty much reach the same height in both stacks. Now, the answer to this question is, which of them is blemish to blemish? And the answer is that the black stack is blemish to blemish. And how you know I'm telling the truth is when you look at this, you can see lots of 8s and 2s. And the reason you see lots of 8s and 2s is because the clip mark is always on the same side. So when you put the blemish down, you're going to get the faces that are adjacent to the blemish. And so what we have here are dice that will grant you equal access to all the faces that they have. A lot of people come up and say, "Don't you have a dice that rolls high?" Oh, and I said, "No, I don't, but my dice don't roll low either. They will give you equal access to all the faces that they have. They will do what a dice is supposed to do, which is randomize." Now, my dice have sharp, crisp edges for a very good reason. These are casino dice. Casino dice are required by federal law to have sharp, crisp edges so that they will surrender a uniform amount of energy as they gallivant across a tabletop. But cheats who want to take unfair advantage of an unknowing player will trim 1/1000th of an inch off of every one of the edges where they want the dice to continue in motion. And they don't work for a living, they just roll dice and cheat you out of your money. So, you may see somebody do something like this, and what they're doing is they're looking for that 1/1000th of an inch gap between the 2 faces. And when a dice has not been tampered with, you see it's one continuous surface. But if somebody's been tampering with it, you'll see this little hairline crack between the 2 dice, and that shows you that that's one of the faces where the guy has trimmed a little bit off the dice. Now, 1/1000th of an inch is enough to allow this cheater to make huge profits pretending to gamble. Those dice are more than 1/1000th of an inch shy of being uniform. But my dice are absolutely uniform. And it's really important in the performance of a dice to know. So when I show you these dice, I'm going to point out some features that you've probably all seen in your friends' collections, but you didn't pay attention. As you look at this 20, do you see that the hook on the 2 is missing, and the bottom is missing on the 20, and there's 2 breaks in the 0? That's because this dice got polished on this side so often that it lost that. Then the next dice to it has no hook, but it's got its bottom, and the 0 is pretty good. That means that this edge right here is sharper than this edge over here. So the radii of every one of the edges is unique to every single one of the dice. Furthermore, each dice has a different space available as the surface on which the dice is going to rest when it stops moving. Look at the third dice over here, and you'll see a perfect 2 and a perfect 0. And what that proves is that the mistakes you see on the first 2 dice you looked at is not something that the mold did wrong. Because if the mold couldn't complete the 2, that would repeat on every single dice that came out of that tool. But you see a perfect 2, a perfect 0, and you also see a line under the 20 and a line under the 11. What people who don't make dice don't know is that there was a line under every single one of these numbers before the dice went into the rock tumbler. And the unskilled worker is told to leave them rolling around in that tumbler until he can stick his hand in and pull out samples that have no lines under them. And that meant that this dice, which didn't need any more polishing, continued to get it anyway. And that's what made this dice a misshapen piece. And if you were here in person and you could look, you would see that this dice is physically smaller than this dice on the end. Now, I need the assistance of a pretty stranger, and you look pretty strange to me, so why don't you come over here and demonstrate something else for the camera. I have here 2 dice that were made by that process. You can see that the flag is missing off the top of the 5, and there are other problems, but I'm not going to point every one of these out. What I want you to do is to put the triangle on the bottom dice in exactly alignment with the triangle on the top dice, okay?
All right.
And hold them in your hand up at eye level.
Any particular side?
At eye level. No, it doesn't matter, because you're going to see the same problem all over the dice. No, hold it up at eye level where you can see what you're doing. Now, turn towards the camera. Do you see a gap between the top die and the bottom die? Or do those edges all meet?
No, they don't.
They don't meet. Does the dice on top feel a little bit unstable?
Very little, but I do feel it.
Yeah, okay. What happens is as these dice get tumbled, the edges get destroyed and the vertices are destroyed, and it leaves the faces with a surface like the belly on a pregnant woman. And so they can't meet, and it causes the dice to continue in motion. I have just reached into the bin over there and pulled out 2 of my rejects. This is my garbage. I want you to do the same thing with my garbage dice that you just did with these dice from Taiwan. And when you put those edges together, do they meet?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do the dice feel like they want to tumble apart or unstable? They're solid contact, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now if you'll hand it back to me and bring the camera over here, what I'm going to do is roll all 4 of these dice with one hand at the same time. And when I release the dice, they will all have a uniform amount of energy, and you will see the round edge dice continue in motion while my dice, the red ones, stop. Because the edges are going to do what the edges are supposed to do. They're going to give me a random outcome. Did you see how the orange ones continued to move? All right. Now I have a lot of people come over here and they don't know what they're talking about, and they say, "Oh, I like them rounded edge dice. It takes them a long time to stop. That makes it really interesting." But it's not supposed to be that way. That's why casinos have sharp edges on their dice, to give you random outcomes. But these dice roll killer numbers, and the guy who owns them says to himself one day, "You know, it's a long time since I've seen a 20. And then he thinks, "Oh, it's probably just my imagination." And so if he's a game master, he's prematurely killing off characters that deserve to live. But they can't, because his dice can't roll saving numbers. Now, I'm not the only one that has been receiving complaints about blemishes on the dice. The Armory had the same problem. People would come up to them and they'd say, Look at that clip mark. God, that's awful. Why, that's going to make this dice roll terrible. What's the matter with you guys? If you knew anything about making dice, you'd spend some money and build a decent tool. Gee whiz, you ought to get off your duff and stop being profiteers and exploiting us with these faulty dice. And so they spent $65,000 to make this tool, which generates a dice that has no clip mark on it.
Those dice look horrible. What happened?
Well, but it has no clip mark.
That's
now,
true.
As you look closer at this dice, can you see a circle inside the 0? That's called the gate. And what happens is that's where the plastic is forced into the mold cavity at 2,000 pounds per square inch. When that cavity is full of hot molten plastic with that tremendous pressure behind it, there's no room left to squirt in any more plastic. And that's the signal for the gate to close. Now the gate closes, but these dice have to cool, because if you open up that mold tool right now, out flows something that looks like lumpy gravy. And if you wait maybe 10 seconds and you open it up, out comes Jell-O. All right? So you have to wait for that to cool. Do you remember from basic science the teachers taught you heat expands and cold
Contracts.
You got it. So what's going to happen is, since this gate is closed, you can't squirt any more plastic in there, and that plastic cools, and as it cools, it shrinks, and that's called heat shrink in the molding business, all right? And they're not deliberately trying to screw this piece up. It's just that with today's technology, nobody knows how to beat that heat shrink problem. Now, I've had a number of people say to me, well, are your dice as good as casino dice? No dice are as good as casino dice, because these are not molded. They're machined to 1/5000th of an inch tolerance to be used for gambling purposes. And most people who make casino dice require that the dice be machined to 1/10,000th of an inch to beat the federal requirement by twice. So their personal standard is even higher. Now, to make it more simple and easier to understand, if I had 5,000 of these dice that were machined right on the money, stacked up, and next to them I had 5,000 dice that were stacked, but they were 1/5000th of an inch off, that stack would be either 1 inch shorter or 1 inch taller than the other stack. You look over here, and I've only got 10 dice, not 5,000. I've only got 10 dice, and they don't reach the same height. So you can see that what's going on is, when you buy these other dice, you get dice that don't do the job they're supposed to do, which is grant you equal access to all the digits that are on them. Now, there's a fellow named Frederick Meyer who came to me with these 3 dice, and he said, I bought all 3 of them at Gen Con on the same day, and I used them equally for 6 months of gaming. After 6 months, I felt the dice I got from TSR were unreliable, and I put them on the windowsill and continued to use your dice for the next 2 years. You can see that even after 2 years, my dice look better than the TSR dice look after only 6 months of use. A lot of people come over to me and complain, your dice cost so much more than the other people. What the hell's the matter with you? Why are you gouging us? Well, there's 2 things going on here. The first is that my competitors know what their dice are worth, and they know their dice are worth less. Therefore, if you want worthless dice for less money, you can go to any one of my competitors and buy as many as you want and you can afford. But the other thing you have to remember is that my dice are made from the best material you can possibly get, and fresh oats cost more than used oats, even though the used oats have only passed through the horse one time. When all my competitors jumped into the dice business, their big reason for doing so was to make money. And so they looked for the cheapest plastic they could get their hands on to mold. And this is an example of some of the cheapest plastic and what happens to it after you start to use it. The edges break down and they change color, and the dice no longer perform the function of granting you equal access to all the digits that they're supposed to do. So they become almost as unreliable as the dice from Taiwan with the rounded edges, which become very predictable in the way they roll. Thank you. Now, you say you're not satisfied. You say you want more for your money. You say you're not believing what I'm telling you. All right, folks, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you how I make dice. Now watch closely. I have here this big dice, and I have this little pen to catch them all in. 1, 2, 3. That's how I make dice. I knew you weren't going to like that effect, but I didn't know you weren't going to like it that much. Well, that's all right. I know pity when I hear it. That effect is 10 years ahead of its time, and it's just your hard luck you had to see it this morning. As a matter of fact, I got more applause out of 4 presidents of the United States when I did that effect for them at Mount Rushmore than I'm getting out of you guys, and they were stoned at the time. And come to think of it, they still are. Thank you.
copyright 200. I'm pretty sure we're well over the limit then. But thank you, Colonel. And that's basically my thoughts of the type of dice XCOM has been using throughout this entire game. We don't get the good casino dice that are measured to one, what was it, 1/100th, 1/10th of an inch, something like that? No, we get the cheap ones. We get the cheap TSR dice, that's what we got. Crumbling after 2 or 3 uses. XCOM is a good DM. I gotta disagree about that, Hordian. I gotta disagree about that because this game has driven me to cheat, but today... it doesn't do 100% of what the dice says, but at the same time, the game is... It is. But it's almost to an end. And regardless of what type of dice we're using, Temple Ship has now revealed itself off the coast of Brazil. Sorry, Hordian. But Brazil has chosen poorly. Brazil and Egypt. Everywhere else in the entire world, zero panic. They're calm, they're chill, but Brazil and Egypt, they made their choice. They ditched out way too early. They could have been on the winning team, and now there's a giant UFO mothership right off the coast. How do you zero panic? A combination of satellite coverage and finishing the alien base mission, because the satellite coverages prevent any alien abduction missions from taking place in that continent, in those countries. Like, by the time Europe was the only one left, the only alien abduction missions were France, Germany, or UK, because they were the only 3 that didn't have a satellite up. So, when you don't have to choose, who do I have to rescue, then you aren't getting panic in the other 2 countries. And once you do the alien base, you get mass panic reduction all across the world. So it's a combination of completely removing the choose one baby to die choice and just getting the blanket removal. And since then, the only other inactivity you get is UFOs, UFO landings, terror missions, and council missions, right? So plenty of opportunities to lower panic or keep it from raising, and very little opportunities for it to bump right up. But regardless, Gallup Chamber finishes 11 days, and once we get that, I forget exactly what the order of operations is to get us onto this ship, but it's not too much further. Once the Gallup Chamber finishes, we are basically in the end game. Yeah, it's possible to get zero panic all throughout. The trouble is trying to do it without losing a single country. If I was save scumming even harder earlier on and playing on normal difficulty and on classic, I'm sure it'd be possible. But it's no biggie losing a few. I could have lost a lot more than just the 2. So right now this is really comfy. You can see the red dressed lady from the Matrix Code. I think I understand what you mean, but I got a confession to make, Hordian. I actually haven't watched much of the Matrix. For the first movie, I've seen like the first few minutes. What's in Arabic, what's in English. And sure, I've seen lots of memes about it and clips. And the old GF was really big into the Animatrix, so I saw a few episodes of the Animatrix. I have seen a lot more of the Newgrounds, The Matrix Has You, big collaborative flash animation project from like Legendary Frog and all those other classics of the 2004 era than I have any actual official Matrix media. One of the operators says he doesn't see code anymore because he's used to it. See the code means instead. Ah, okay. I wasn't aware of that. Like, I knew the red lady meme, but not the actual like code or whatever. Looks at the numbers and sees a blonde girl, a brunette. Oh. So like a programmer. Alloy cannons available. Now, was it Boo yesterday who said that alloy cannons make a great sound? But I'm pretty satisfied with plasma. Machine the alloy, arduous process. Number of failed attempts. Finally managed to develop a barrel sleeve made from the alloys. Survived several hundred test firings or experiments. Alloy cannon is now operational. Similar to a traditional shotgun configuration. Okay. Alright. So I guess you're the ultimate shotgun then. Targets were completely penetrated with the alloy munitions, despite an average thickness of only 2 meters. Similar effect on any hostile targets. It says that, but how many times has a plasma beam connected with the alien's face, or gone right through its middle, stomach, and spine out the other side, and it says miss? Do I have to restart, by the way? Do I? No, I should be good. Let me give myself a quick tech check. Now everything's up. Oh, did I have to restart? I misread did as do. Twice, Hordian. The very first time I played. For this stream. I did great one day, and then the second day snowballed so hard that I gave up on that universe. And the second one, I tried my hardest to push through, but in this style of XCOM, when the dice decide that an 80% is going to miss, it's not one 80% that misses. It's everybody's 80% that misses all at once. So the RNG could just choose when to end the game. And so that was one give up, one actual game over. And so for this one, it started off dirty. I felt really, really bad having to save scum, but I did it. Still had some deaths along the way. You know, I've taken my punches, but I've been save scumming so much to equalize the seed. Now that you don't have a GPU anymore, you're running a benchmark on the CPU, playing Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress isn't too graphically intensive, right? So the lack of a GPU should be alright. I know Brasentia's been playing a lot of Dwarf Fortress. And so he's been enjoying that and posting his adventures on Twitter occasionally. And I've said it before, I don't mind when the dice don't go my way. I spent a month or so playing OG XCOM, and that was fantastic. I took all the deaths that came my way. Just shy of 300. But that was good. When people missed, you expected it, and so you had them partner up so that you could have guys that could watch each other's backs. You managed how you approach the battlefield so you don't overextend yourself and you don't get ambushed. You had granularity in the logistics so you could prepare your team for the worst case scenario, and if the worst case scenario happens, then you're not in a worse spot. You could lose your highest trained troops, your colonels, and everybody else with good stats, and still bounce back. I had to do that several times playing OG XCOM here, since it's all down to small squad sizes and abilities. If you lose your top guys, that's it. You've snowballed too much, it's the beginning of the end. You could struggle against drowning, but your lungs are already filled with water. Let's see, small UFO. Anybody else I might want to train? Zoe and Perkins both have maxed out their psionics, and nobody else is psionic capable. Without a sniper, down a heavy. Okay, you three are max level, so no point training you all. Take support. Always need at least one heavy. And then squaddies all the way down after that. Okay. second heavy to train up. And get some assault folk trained. Psionics there is, but of course it's much simplified. This game is very simplified from 1994. It's streamlined for a more, not exactly run and gun, but it wants you in the action more often. I think what this game wants to do... Oh, I don't have Titan armor to go around. Because nobody doffs their armor when they're off mission. And not everyone's got plasma, you are missing. So we gotta find somebody else who didn't take their plasma off. And no need to capture anybody else alive. So grenades for days. Alright, who else didn't doff their plasma? It would be nice if this game had it where if you remove somebody from the lineup, if you bring them back and they have the equipment available, don the equipment. But if they're off the team and somebody else goes on, free up the equipment, please. I don't need to make 20 plasma rifles and I'm only sending out 6 guys at a time. And if they could so nicely not take their heavy equipment into the med bay for a month to lock it up. Is Titan the best armor? Defensively, I think so. It brings in a health bonus of 10, resistant to flames, immune to poison. But the Archangel armor is also good. 2 less health bonus. Doesn't appear to have any resistance to fire, which is pretty rare for damage anyway, or poison, but it's okay, because by health bonus stage you have a lot. And can fly. So the way I see it is Archangel armor for, say, snipers to put into position. And then Titan for everybody else. Okay. 1 warm-up mission. And then we'll wait the 10 days or so for the Gallop machine. And push through to the end. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn the voices back on. Because it turns out that every time you do a council mission like bomb disposal, they repeat the same tutorial for it all the time. Like, no matter how many times you do a bomb disposal mission and ID the things that need to be turned off to extend the time and find the bomb, Dr. Shen will still explain every single step as if it was the first time, so I turn the voice back off. Oh, whoops. On it, Commander. Like you with Diablo 3. I haven't played Diablo 3. Does Diablo 3 also get annoying with the chatter and the voice tutorials that don't know when to give the player a quiet moment? I had to turn the voice off for a few days in this game because they really want this to feel like a fuller living world. And so every time you go to base, the scientist, the engineer, and the random tutorial lieutenant guy would keep on talking to you to put in their repeating 2 cents about things, which is okay. But I don't want to hear, "Ugh, what a loss of life. Don't forget to hire more soldiers," or what a tragedy. If only this could be avoided. When I know I just lost all my dudes. Maybe shut up and don't frustrate me when I'm already frustrated. And honestly, it was kind of an improvement to the game to put them on mute for a bit. Needless to say, the commander of XCOM does not have an open door policy. If they want to speak to me, they have to put their appointment in writing with my secretary 3 days in advance. If there's an emergency, they'll tell me about it. Every time you turn the voices off, I do appreciate that games do want to feel more personable. They want you to feel like these are friends in your world that you are a part of. But sometimes it is a bit much. I'm sure every RPG player of modern RPGs feels the same about their allies in combat, who have a pathological need to give some kind of like a taunt or a shout for every single thing. Okay, they're pretty far away. We have no sniper. And it is Mutton Elites. So why don't I pull back for now, get behind some high cover, and let them come to me. Since what does this do? Since it had to be modern video game. Though I do appreciate the design. Like, they do want... The 1994 aliens, I'll admit, do look kinda goofy. I like them. But when people say they look goofy, I can't deny it. So, if nothing else, they did make them look a bit more menacing. Oh, heavy floaters came out too, and Hordian, I fully agree. Like Overwatch being in spot number 2. But then if you click to a different character, and they got different skills, it goes to 3 or 4. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either. It's a hotkey, so maybe keep the default hotkeys all the same, like 3-4 keys, and all the skills can go after that. I don't like having to go from like, okay, 3 now, 2 now, 4 now, 3 now. Yeah, but it's very typical of 2012, in the Xbox 360 era. Nobody knew, or nobody was consistent on how to like port console games to PCs. Which is tragic in some cases, like when I was playing Castlevania Lords of Shadow. They went backwards. As far as like prompts, button prompts, and tutorials, and the buttons you use, a key layout. The first Lords of Shadow is fantastic, and by the time you go to the second Lords of Shadow like 4 years later, they completely forgot how to port to PC. And so you got like Xbox buttons on all the prompts and tutorials, like where's my Y key? Where's my blue X button? I don't have these, I'm not on the controller. But that's the era for you. And I think for these guys, I'm going to suppress them first. Suppress them so they can't move on us, on the off chance that we don't kill them this round. Plus, these are good heavies. This adds auto-targeting to make it easier for everyone else to attack them. Focus on this one. Oh, nice, a crit! Good start to the game. 33%, with literally 1/3. Oh, flawless! Okay, this is off to a good start today, which means I'm jinxing it by saying that. Still not seeing the muttons coming back. So it could be they're holding back. Maybe they'll advance next turn. Or maybe they might be trying to flank us because they know that we're here, so they're active.
They're falling back.
Oh, he's got grit. Ah! And there goes my cover. Oh, nice.
He's down.
Okay, now I don't want to advance too far forward. Because they're still there and waiting. Okay, the Predator drone, because this is 2015. The Predator drone has told us that the aliens are still up ahead, so we're going to hold back for a turn. We have satellites over the country, and I think I'm allowed to cheat a little bit. For my pleasure, at my leisure. Okay, let's run you back first. Nah, just take some mid-cover. This one guy I sent, you'd send back to the ship? Oh, it's okay though. They are heavily wounded. But I've been training up my support guys. See, if this was regular XCOM, as far as I'm concerned, everybody carry a medikit. But this is all about classes and abilities. So my healer classes all carry. They have the skills unlocked to have 3 medikits on them. And each medikit
Easy now, soldier.
to do 6 health recovery. So we are good. They'll sit down here and wait. And you've got the other medikits.
Come on, you'll be back in the fight ASAP.
And now everybody is up to tip-top fighting condition.
We're green to go.
They're gonna come up. They're trying to flank me.
Negative damage.
Everybody else coming up because they never come alone. Oh, you see that? He moved himself to such a position where everyone is going to be flanked. But he's not engaging yet, they're being smart. Okay, how to do this. This is only a small scout. So there's probably going to be 3 squads on the outside and 1 on the inside. We got 1 guy over here, 1 over there. So they're probably all running to get to the side of us. And I lost all these rocks up here. This is why we've got suppression fire.
Aye, aye. Burning through ammo, fast.
Now, if he wants to make the choice to attack us, he is going to take some penalties. Can't see from there. They get behind better cover. And there's a second one. Well, third one really. Standing out in the open, no cover, should be a yellow shield. But nah, the game isn't nice like that, and it's a massive guy. Only 62% chance to hit. It actually... I'm surprised. I am amazed it actually hit. Run and gun. Let's get you. Do some better cover. Get you closer to the action. Only a coin flip. Come on, coin flip tails. Got the tails. Okay, one more will do it. But we get that one more. There's no good place at all to be. Other guy could also run and gun. Let's put you out first, Bryant. Oh, you're on Overwatch, but luckily, lightning reflexes. Imagine flipping a coin and getting Sonic instead of Tails. Hey, some people like Sonic more. I just happen to think Tails is cuter. Oh, I can't even... It's right in front of him. Look at that. Look at the way the game calculates things. That is literally right ahead of him. But he can't see it. Literally right ahead of him. Okay. Who else could shoot? 65%. Well, guess you're doing Overwatch then. I was gonna have him kill this guy instead. And then the support first would have tossed a smoke grenade. But have to do it this way. Where are you gonna go? 8 damage. And there's one more person. Oh! Oh. The other one hasn't come back into view. It was up here. Maybe it's running further down. Or maybe it took a defensive position then moved into Overwatch. Still visible. No better cover here, so let's put the heavy behind the tree. And now you could suppress.
Copy that.
Now other one. Doesn't just have to move. There's no good cover here. Heavy reload for now.
I'm ready.
He's already behind some cover. Yeah. You anticipated my command, Hordian? Like I was already down low, but that's why I got 2 heavies with me. So if they have to, they could stagger and reload for each other. 42 to hit.
Damn it. Missed the target.
This guy's getting mid-low too. Well, we kill this one fellow. They could take the time to reload. This guy needs some healing. Your force is running out of food. Are you able to do the fail better thing? And if you have no food, yeah, you set up plenty of delicious friends. He spotted the other one momentarily. It's over here someplace. How is this all such low rolls? When he's out in the open... Well, I guess he does have some low cover. But the guy is massive. The guy is so much bigger than his cover, even crouched. You have a fisherman, but don't know how to farm properly. A yak cow. Ooh, that's a start. Why kill the yak and cow? when they could provide more yaks in the future. And in the meantime, you have their milk, and you could drain a bit of the blood for sustenance. Actually got a hit off it. Going for a shot still or going for a grenade? You miss.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
And the one over here still isn't coming up.
Ah, damn it.
Okay. Nicolo's already got lots and lots of skills. Not suppressing, we don't have to. Auto target's already in play. See if I can't give my assault guys more experience. This is with hollow targeting.
Why that just happened?
36. That touched, you saw that? That connected.
Still up.
That's straight up connected. Somebody better get a kill. Okay. I was gonna be upset at the RNG, if the seed was gonna work against me again. This fellow's only down 2 health, it's alright. Let's everybody reload.
Back in.
His is good, but we'll get him. Behind some decent cover first. Okay, I see him. I see where he is. That's where you're going to move?
Trying to pull back.
Who are you going to aim for? Still missed.
Taking fire
And he
over
put himself
here.
in a very disadvantageous position. Okay. Get the auto targeting going. And everybody else lost their cover because that one log. Alright. We could advance though. This is a good time to advance. Have everybody else soften them up first. Get the slight height advantage. While getting a bit closer because nobody could aim for beans. Okay, Assault 1. Got any promotions in you? Sergeant Brian earned a promotion. He saw his chance to hit and had to take it. Just so he could be extra nice. Life of Brian, that is actually my favorite Monty Python movie, Hordian. The Holy Grail is okay, but I love Life of Brian.
Back in.
I think for me, I'd probably do like Life of Brian, and then Meaning of Life as my top 2. And then A Fish Called Wanda hovers off to the side because it's not exactly Monty Python, but it's close enough. Yet to watch The Meaning of Life? Missing out on some classic songs, Hordian?
Reloaded. We're green to go.
And you're also watching Flying Circus? My biggest exposure to Flying Circus is when I was a kid. There would constantly be commercials for like the VHS box set on TV. and my friends in high school were all about Monty Python and the Flying Circus. Monty Python's Flying Circus.
We're green to go.
We always had like basic cable, so never really got any TV channels that had it. Nor did we buy that VHS box set that was always constantly on TV. So never got to really experience firsthand to the internet era and getting the memes and the means to watch things surreptitiously online. This is Small Scout, so it's going to be right behind this door. And if I don't want to activate the aliens inside, best way to do it would be go to the front door itself, so the side holes don't illuminate the interior. Except I see a big massive hole by the front door too. So maybe I just want to move people as close to the front as possible without turning those holes on. Don't look inside, don't look inside, don't look inside. That's the one thing I have to ensure, is nobody actually look inside the UFO yet. So I have to manipulate the pathfinding so they stay away what I want them to stay away from. Okay. And surprise, surprise, the alien's inside.
I think I heard something. Got something over here.
A single mutton elite. And it looks as if they've already lost their power source. They might have a couple of navigational computers. But okay. First order of business is to suppress on these guys hardcore. They'll still try to attack, but they'll take penalties to their aim. And if they try to move, they'll take a hit. I would love to just launch a rocket in, but unfortunately... Oh wait, oh! These two are perfectly within? Okay, alright. So I lose a flight computer or two. Your dwarfs cook the seeds. While seeds do taste good, I have got to learn to save some. That sounds incredible, Hordian. No seeds because they were too tasty. Sorry, boss, we ate them all. Okay, if I move you here, that's cover. And should still be able to see. On the very, very off chance we don't kill it, suppress.
Suppressing time.
There's a way to forbid seeds from being cooked or made into alcohol. They could try the alcohol too? Jeez. There's cover here.
Going in for the kill.
Run and gun for semi-decent cover. 59% only. He's out of the open. How on earth do you miss? Okay, he didn't. But he was gonna. He was gonna if I didn't bully him.
X-ray neutralized.
Critical hits. Okay. So this fellow is probably going to use his mental attacks, which does a big amount of damage. But nobody's in too much danger of dying. Except for Mac. Mac is pretty low. Gotta be fancy with that headshot. He's got a huge body. Run and gun. Can go all the way up. Doubt we'll get a critical hit in. But she's got plenty of HP. And there's plenty of targets to dilute who is going to aim for. So she could afford to take a hit. Reflected the attack! Well, it didn't do any damage at least. That's a thing they can do? Critically wounded, medkit to stabilize. She'll be okay though. We're gonna kill this thing. Long before it gets to that point. Care to watch 3 minutes of a video that shows how amazing Dwarf Fortress is? Well, I am streaming. What I could do is you could link it, and I'll be sure to watch it after stream. I'll open a new tab. Mikhail will suppression fire.
Come on.
Even suppressive target can be reflected? Is he doing the area of effect defensive thing that raises his defense and whatnot? Or is he just being really ultimate right now?
Covered.
Yeah, it seems like every attack is reflecting. Every single one. Is it going to be every single one actually? Or does he run out? This I gotta see. Okay, it's not every single one. Maybe it's a chance, maybe it's just the first few. What is making that happen, I wonder? I really don't know, but he's only got the 1 health. And I don't want him to attack another turn, so grenade it is. Let's see him reflect a grenade.
Throwing grenade.
Everything by the numbers.
What the heck was that death animation? That's like a GBA Metroid death animation. Float into the air, explode out. Consumed into the nether void. Is that what ethereals are? They're just endermen with a cloak. So they could persist in the heavy moisture atmosphere of Earth. 3 and 8 day wounded. Heat ammo. Where's my heat ammo? Always heat ammo. those robotic enemies. These guys are my anti-robots. Flush or rapid fire? 2 shots regardless means 2 chance to miss, which means just wasting more ammo. So flush them out. Even if I never use it. The Ethereal's got 6 limbs this time. They're like a centipede. Not really centipede, just a regular insect, I guess. Okay, 7 more days got up chamber, and then 1 day after that, all of our guys are doing the med bay. And the council report. Squatty Doreen Donaldson is side gifted. Anybody else you could add in? Adrian Lambert on support. Christine Spencer with assault. And that's it. Unless anybody who's wounded hasn't been side trained yet, which I doubt. Any research? We haven't any research yet. Let's go ahead to the ethereal autopsy. Physically weak, even frail, but appearances can be deceiving. Remarkably hardy specimen with a brain chemistry and structure utterly unknown for science.
This specimen appears to be at the top of the alien hierarchy, and for good reason. As you've probably seen, its physical form is not suited for combat by any means. However, these elders have an incredible pool of psionic energy at their disposal, which helps to explain why the other species are subordinate to them.
Okay, mission control. Let's keep it going. Ethereal autopsy complete. Achievement unlocked, all employees must wash hands. Is that for doing all the autopsies for all the species? In a single game, complete every autopsy. Okay. Specimen appears at the top of the yeah. Not surprising. Radiocarbon dating indicates this particular creature could be several thousand years old. Amelia, 8008. Thank you so much for the follow. Unlike the other specimens you've examined, there is little to indicate that it was genetically enhanced. At least not with the same ambition as the others. Strangely enough, you've uncovered similarities between the ethereal brain and that of the sectoid commander. Both show the same enhanced synaptic connections, confirming our suspicions that this is the likely source of their power. These Ethereals appear to have an incredible pool of psionic energy at their disposal, more than anything we previously encountered, which helps to explain why the other species are subordinate to them. Unit analysis view should provide and mind shield now available. Greater resistance to offensive psi attacks, build by option. Oh, is it kind of like an individual thing that they can carry in lieu of a medikit or a grenade? Because they're only allowed one ammo pouch. Hey Amelia, how am I doing? I am doing good today. Because today should be the end of XCOM if I'm lucky. It has been a bumpy ride, but we're getting close to the end of it. And especially since back in the Xbox 360 era, I was cursed with getting game-ending bugs and save corruption bugs at the very end of games. So this is one of those games that I played back when it was new, but was never able to finish because the save would just corrupt right on the final encounter, or the final room, the final mission. So actually going to see the ending for the first time in 10 years? Shivs, been doing well without items. Yeah, and it requires a corpse. It probably takes a slot, but we're fine. Best defense against mind control is simply killing the alien trying to do it. Got up chamber almost done. Improved pistol finish, cool. Also your first time in the game, are you playing it? Me personally, I prefer the original 1994 XCOM, but this one does have its charms. A lot of design decisions I don't agree with fully, but I can see what they're trying to do. Okay, new projects, nothing else at the Foundry. Gollop Chamber. Cool. I'm honestly surprised they didn't give any voiceover to that. No new construction either, because everything else I need is already here. Power plenty of, satellites at max anyway. What now with the chamber? If I remember from 10 years ago, chamber is necessary to get onto the temple ship and beat the game. But I can't remember if there's any steps in between. I think one of my soldiers has to go through it to become special for the plot. Gollop? So named after the developer of the original XCOM. Yeah, like Julian Gollop, exactly. It's a cute little affectionate nod to him.
Incoming transmission.
Achievement unlocked, one gun at a time. What'd I get for this one? Staff the engineering department with 80 engineers. Oh.
You've done an admirable job in
See?
combating the alien
Oh,
threat over the
come
course
on.
of this past month, Commander. However, we still believe there is room for improvement in your efforts.
2 UFOs escape and I get a C grade. Meanwhile, OG XCOM. Sure, several ships might escape or not be engaged with, but still doing so much good across the world that it's maximum score every single time. Either way, plenty of engineers, plenty of scientists, loads of cash, more than I need.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Okay, so
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander.
what do I do with this
Always
Gollop machine
glad
of
to have
mine?
more help down here.
What was that? Oh, interrogate Ethereal. Nothing says I have to yet. Oh, there it is, Gollop Chamber. It's a new purple button I didn't see. Despite the splashing from the bottom.
It's clear that the alien device will not respond to attempts at physical interaction. However, if we can find a soldier with strong enough psionic abilities, we may be able to activate it.
No soldier capable of using this device? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I have max level psionic. Trainee psionic. And another max level psionic. What you talking about, game? What do you mean, no soldiers available of using this device? I've got to hire more soldiers. And hope that one of them is capable. I need a thing, Guinea. I do need a thing. But I have the thing. It's just soldiers capable of using. So what I'm thinking maybe is maybe Psi trained soldiers after developing the Gollop Chamber will be identified as, hey, this guy has potential. Maybe that's it. There's no things but the mind shield. There's no priorities. I could try and target the ethereal. but won't get anything of value out of that. You won't say what it is, though. I appreciate that, Hordian. I do. I'll stumble across it, and maybe the game will be nice enough to tell me. Cybernetic research, want heavy floaters? Take them. Soldiers done, and side training in 2 days. No gift, no gift. And I can't give further training to my current Psi folk, because that's just to unlock their side training. And yeah, with the exception of my 2 heavies, which are too valuable to waste away. It's my new squaddies. My new squaddies are the only ones I can put through. Alright. Put them on through, then maybe somebody's gonna activate. If it is a thing. What if it is Psi armor? Can only be equipped with a soldier with psionic abilities. Amplifies the wearer's psionic abilities to assist the monster in his own cybernetic implants. 27 Illyrium, 13 alloys, and it's cheap. And now I'm short Illyrium, so hopefully nothing else requires Illyrium. Okay, Perkins. Perkins. Or Kelly. Well, they're both Psi. But whereas this gives 10 armor, 10 health, you only give 6 because it is medium armor.
In the right hands, this suit could be the most dangerous thing we've ever developed.
We've done it, Commander. Dr. Valen is confident that this soldier has the power to interact with the alien device. I recommend we get started immediately.
I don't like it, because to do mind control stuff, you gotta get really up close to them, which means he's going to be closer into combat, which isn't good when it's lesser defenses. Oh well.
This is it. Once our volunteer enters the chamber, there is no turning back. This is what we've been working towards this whole time. We likely will not be able to make any developments beyond this point.
Let's do it. Or should I use somebody else instead? Because Perkins is okay, but he's assault. What I would ideally do is a couple of heavies, a couple of support for healing, and a couple of snipers for damage. There's no room in that for assaults. So what if I take it off of you and leave you at home? And I'll make it be Lieutenant Kelly instead, because she supports. She is much more than a gun. She is gun and health for everybody else. The final step, once the Ethereal device is triggered, all forward progress will be stopped. Any current research or foundry projects will not be completed. Any injured soldiers in the infirmary will not be healed. Commander, are you sure you wish to proceed? Everybody's out of the medbay, right? Nobody's injured. We got a few in psionic training, but that's it. Yeah, I'm sure. Proceed. Zoe, Kelly, nickname Axel.
With each of our major victories, we have encountered incrementally more powerful aliens.
Plus, she was
After
the first one
alien craft was shot down,
to have psionic
began
potentials
a
with
campaign
bits.
of terror. The alien forces were led by a sectoid commander, a powerful psionic creature. Upon capturing the hyperwave beacon, we detected a cloaked ship carrying a being of incredible psionic power. Having captured the device it sacrificed itself to protect, an immense alien ship has now appeared within our atmosphere. We can only assume that a being of even greater psionic power is on board this vessel. We have already pushed human evolution so far, and I fear where the next step will take us. But our enemy leaves us with no other choice. A new type of weapon is required.
At long last, you have succeeded where we have failed.
New objective, assault the temple ship. Okay, so here's the deal, right? The first 2 attempts at this game this stream have been a give up and a game over. And this third one only got so far because I decided I'm not going to be here the entire rest of November and December going through game over after game over, and so save scummed heavily. But didn't have to save scum so much of the Xbox 360. I don't think it really did. But then I'm pretty sure I was playing normal too. So what I'm going to do, especially since we have all of today for the final mission, is I am going to play it fairly. I'm going to make saves before the mission and at the very start of the mission. And no one else. And if I take a lot of bad dice along the way, I will take those dice and bleed my troops, my abilities, and my inventory until we get to that final chamber and succeed where the technological limitations of my old Xbox 360 couldn't. And if I don't, I have all day. We could retry as much as we need. No save scumming, no reloading to tease the seed into a more desirable configuration. I can go off stream again or use a device, then halfway turn that off. Finances I'm okay with. "38 thin man corpses." Then restart from the last save point. As true as that is, Hordian, that is why I say my save points will be before mission and start of mission. Start of mission for, okay, I just game over, I failed, let's try this again. Before mission for, alright, the people I'm bringing in are garbage, let's reconfigure this. But those will be the only 2 that I'll go back to. That's the only 2 I'll need. And I am going to stick to that. The save scumming was necessary to get to this point, but from here on, it's going to be honest.
Things are heating up out there. We're tracking multiple unidentified targets.
And zero panic all across the world. Except for Brazil and Egypt, who gave up way too early. I am sorry, Brazil and Egypt. You made your choice. You have made your choice. You have your free agency. And that's led you astray. Everybody else is doing fine. Temple, ship, assault time then. You just wanted to play soccer. I suppose that Brazil opening it up to more alien incursions does allow for some very exciting things in the world of soccer. 9-foot tall aliens with legs the length of a whole man, a whole adult male. Giant blocking brutes who are 700 pounds of muscle. I'm sure that's going to do amazing things to the sport. And the occasional psionic attack to switch the minds of the referees. Oh, that alone is going to do exciting things. Okay, so who's it going to be? Kelly's got to stay. So first it's going to be heavy and heavy are essential. And they're my best heavies. What armor is this? What have you got? Is that basic stuff? You're wearing basic stuff? Get out of here. And I shall bring the best supports I can get. So Mi Cha Cho is back in as a ranking officer in charge and the best outfitted medic. But everyone else is stealing her stuff. Who else is carrying things? And then a pair of snipers. I'm thinking either a pair of snipers or one sniper and one more support for more medicing. But first, who's got her stuff? Was it Perkins? Perkins has been stripped, so it's not him. Giannis Nicolo? Giannis, please doff your equipment. Titan, Plasma, and everything else is good. Sniper. Sniper. Plasma, weapons for all. Let me see. For the plasma pistols, I'm very low on Illyrium, but I think I am going to make some more pistols for this. But I might not have all the plasma pistol. 6 Illyrium, got 21. Okay, I can make a few. Insufficient Illyrium. I can make 3. And only 3. How about laser? Laser pistols, I got 3. Okay. Tempo ship assault. Everybody else is still in places I left them. Starting with the snipers. Plasma pistol. It's remarkable that I've given them scope and they still have such remarkably bad aim and poor vision. Better yet, you have psionics on your side, so you shall take the slightly lesser laser pistol. 3 base damage, critical chance for an additional 3, as compared to 4 damage for 4. It's not a big difference. The splitting hairs, literally a difference of 1s and 2s. Okay, that's going to be the team that's going to do it. Going to make a first save prior to mission. And then a save once we get in. what I'm going to do then is, because this is going to be a big base assault style mission, but with the additional feature of being the final mission, and so they're going to throw everything they got on me, I am going to take my break right now, so that I don't have to like dance in my seat during the middle of this mission, or pause it prematurely to take 10 minutes off. So I'm gonna refresh myself, and when I get back, we are going to end this game with how many reloads it takes, but it's all gonna be honest. No more save scumming. The the Predator drone surveillance from the previous warm-up mission is the last of it. Now it's gonna be honest. Honest XCOM. When I return. Alright, we ready? We all buckled in? Because once we get the Sky Ranger going, we are not flying back. If you haven't packed a lunch, too bad. If you have to pee, just go up the side of the bird. Hey, Bronzite. Just in time for the main event, you are! Good timing, Bronzite.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
Let's do this, and let's hope it's a little bit more dense and lived in the very, very empty warehouse base. Begin. Finally had the strength to face the Ethereals on their own ship. The future of humanity is at stake. Expect extreme resistance. You know, I'm gonna reconsider. I did say that I was going to do this completely fair, no save scumming, and make a save before the mission and during. Not during, at the very, very start of the mission. But if I make a save at the very, very start of the mission, Then what did that mean? The exact same layout, and the exact same enemy layout, which gives me an unfair early warning detection advantage. So maybe what I'll do is only the save prior to mission, and do the whole thing without save scumming, take in whatever dice may, and if I have to reload, it'll be prior to mission, so that, I don't know, the possibility of mixing up the enemy encounters. So it is more of a test of ability and endurance. Or are things always at stake, not sushi or the cake? Because there's no tension, those things are too nice. The volunteer must survive. Force entry to the temple ship's bridge. So how about this? We appear to be on the outside right now. What if I simply drop a few blaster bombs above where the bridge should be?
You hear our voice, new one. Now listen well. Long have we watched and waited. So many promising subjects. So many failed efforts. And now, after
Might be doors down there.
the new one emerges to face the rigors of our collective. An enduring physical form, paired with an equally adept mental capacity. The rarest of traits,
Smooth and green smooth.
within our grasp.
You find the game really difficult to understand properly, Amelia? It might take a bit, but it is honestly a bit streamlined compared to the original games. So it definitely takes some getting used to, but it's easier to learn, so if you keep at it, won't be too bad. Who do we have in front? The one with the least armor. Snipers, heavy, other support. Oh, you mean from the watching? The spoilers. Well, yeah. It's gonna be a little bit hard to keep too much track of coming right at the end. Which you have done. This is the final mission of the game. It starts off a lot clearer, I promise. That's a door? I don't see a door, but okay. Alright. Darkness on the inside. Gonna do this slow and methodical like. Do I play some other variety as well? I do. I've been doing a lot of XCOM this month and last, but I tend to play whatever strikes my fancy. Sometimes strategy stuff like this, lots of times more narrative heavy things. The occasional mobile game about sad old people from the Showa era making food for each other. Pretty open to a whole lot of things. A connoisseur of Yakuzas. And bootleg. Hordian again, how could it be bootleg Yakuza? If Judgment was literally made by the exact same team. This is going to be a big, massive gauntlet to fight through. Cover while seeing what we got.
Got a visual.
A sectoid commander and a pair of sectoids? Not too bad. That's baby-sized stuff. Mind Fray, Side Panic, Mind Control. Rift. What's Rift? Create a devastating psionic storm. Oh, now hold on. This gives cooldown. Oh, they don't all though. They do all have cooldowns. Oh, it doesn't get the cooldown. It's just 4 turns for how long you control them. Huh. Start off with a devastating psionic storm that hits all of them. I haven't seen the rift in action. So do it! Oh, then you get the other one. But the other two should be easy to hit. 53 to hit, and hollow targeting make it easier for everybody else.
Damn it, missed the target.
Sniper is able to hit the one off at the end there.
Got him.
So now everybody else just focuses on the big guy. $63 to hit. Got him!
X-ray down.
Why not infinite grenades? Because I can't carry infinite grenades, Hordian. If this was 1994 XCOM, I could totally put as many grenades as I could fit into my soldiers' backpacks, leg pouches, other legs pouches, arm pouch, other arm pouch, their belt. But here, because you want to do more like special classes and whatnot, they can only carry 1 grenade each. 1 grenade, or 1 under armor, or a med kit. They can't do multiple pouches. What was that?
Which made them cruel and ultimately useless.
Was something supposed to pop in there? Because it could have been talking about the sectoids in general, but I kind of feel like that might have or should have popped something in. I don't see anyone, so... Oh. Oh. They did pop things in. I said I wouldn't save Scum, not gonna save Scum. Out in the open is dangerous, but suppression on the big guy all the same, make it hard for him to move. And they're all suppressed, because he's got the skills. Sniper, go for the cyber disc. Only to 9. And he hasn't got double tap, sadly. That's not cover there. I'm hesitant to see what popped into here, so we're going to avoid that indefinitely. Poor cover. Well, that's not poor cover. Right at the very edge. Then smoke out. Cyber disc would probably go for grenade. Oh, you know what? I should save the smoke. Because it starts with this, but it's gonna get worse as I go in. The awful typo? Don't worry, Ordian. I understood what you meant. Typos happen all the time. Oh, that's a dash. My bad. Oh, well. Hopefully, the suppression keeps them from doing too much damage. Two damage only, that's not too bad. And who's he gonna go for? Gonna toss a grenade. Gonna both. No, not grenade! Okay, that's good. That's a waste of his turn. Some days ago, a friend of yours were chatting, saying she wanted to be a fashion designer when she was a kid but couldn't sew. Oh, Hordian. I mean, ideally, that's not really a skill you need for the industry, but 100% chance to hit. Cool. And Ava did some small damage to him. Double tap.
No longer a threat.
It's a shame I haven't locked double tap on this sniper yet. You felt terribly sorry for her BF. Well, luckily there's more to a relationship than that. Who's injured? This guy's injured. Let's bring him up to some cover here. I'm going to avoid this side. There's some sparkly here. Which means probably more enemy here that this overmind thing wants to show off. But the objective is merely to get my way down to the bridge. If I could avoid some things. What's the cooldown for this rift? On cooldown, won't say how long. But at least there is cooldown.
Quit your bitching.
And then everybody else rush forward because this area is confirmed safe.
Ready to rock.
And they're coming in regardless. Who have we got here? Another cyber disc. That's okay. I got sniped. Hey now, hey now. Oh, I'm going for my snipers. You guys weren't activated yet? I guess it would have been for the sparkly spark. And here I was trying to avoid them.
I'm about to start keeping score.
Plummeted out of the entire environment. That's going back down to Earth. Oh, can't see any from there. 63% chance to hit. Got him.
Got him.
Oh, was that it? Thought there'd be one left. Okay, where's both my medics? Get both my medics into position to receive the sniper's next turn. Maybe we will just go down the middle then. As opposed through these tiny doors, as opposed to those.
We're green to go.
He could just walk around the back, but no, he's gotta jump down and be fancy about it.
We're green to go.
Did you know they're green to go?
Ready to rock.
It's probably going to put me through all the classifications of aliens one by one. As like, and their next test subjects. We're better, but not good.
Come on, you'll be back in the fight.
Gonna join later, Amelia? Alright. You hope it'll be a wonderful end? You and me both. Because for me, this has been a long time coming.
Man up
There.
and get back out there.
And that's half my health kit's gone already from the first encounter. The important thing is to keep them alive, and alive they are. Ripped his back, alright. Cooldown isn't too big. Where's the next door? I want to go forward. This should be safe. If I put him here, that won't activate too far down the hallway. See, safe for now. Wonder how long this level even is. If I just keep on going, how far do I go? And it keeps going. Oh look, we got ocean down below? Well, that's pretty. Okay. But these are all big chambers. That's not actually too far away. Imagine if I had both these snipers on double tap. If I delayed this long enough for one more mission, just to give him the experience he needs. That could be upwards of 4 sniper shots every single turn off these 2 guys alone. And if Lieutenant Kelly had a bit more experience than her too, it could be. Is that more chamber down? Oh, that is. Because that's gonna be the elevator down, isn't it? And same here. I think I want to stay up. Nothing good can come from going down. If she had another promotion, she could get herself a second equipment pouch. Sluggish advancement forward. As long as everybody's kept together, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna take the risk. This gives cover ahead and to the left. And I've activated enemies ahead and to the left. Only one though?
It was given the strength of a machine, creating this merciless, fearless killer. A fate worse than
85%. Don't you dare take the 15% to miss! I got him! And the other's way back there. Where's my other sniper? Also has eyes on one.
Taken care of.
Actually pretty impressed with the ragdolling in this. You don't have ragdolling in 1994 XCOM. They just spin in place, go and then die and fall on the ground. Which is cool. But the ragdolling is also really impressive. Who can go further? Let's put you. It's not a good position, but he could suppress on him. Oh, we can't see. Really? 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 In that case, let's get you guys some cover. Some better cover. It's only got the 4 HP anyway, so a single Mind Fray will obliterate him. And she laughs evilly when she does it. She's a medic that tells the people who got shot, "Quit bitching, man up, get back in there." And then she laughs as she tears an alien's mind apart from the inside. Are we the baddie? Did I elevate somebody who's not very benevolent to the level of superintelligence? She's kind of worrying, if I'm being honest. Zoe Kelly became a medic so she would know exactly what wouldn't kill someone. Medics don't exactly have to take the Hippocratic Oath, do they? She's like, do no harm, but I'm a combat medic. Emphasis on the combat part. Okay, only going to advance as far as here.
Look sharp, enemies rolling up.
Because I want to bring my snipers forward and they can't see anything. They're too far away to see anything. Nobody else could see it? Now she can't see it.
I've got a visual.
And that unlocks the second one, okay. Alright. And nobody else could see him. There's eyes on one. Only 75% chance. Ooh, it's a heavier one is why. And we took the 25% chance to miss. At least one of them is of the easier variety. So that isn't too bad. And I do have 2 heavies in position. Could move them to more easily see and to pin it down. If they have a grenade, they could probably throw it very, very far. Regardless, suppress on the big one first.
Roger that.
And the little one to focus on the big guy first. 53% chance to hit. Or grab the little one. 73. Got him.
Kill confirmed.
get you behind some cover. Not gonna pop smoke yet, though. Just in case it moves. Which would be foolish, too. Now what's he gonna do? Gonna be pinned down? Gonna go for a shot? Gonna throw a grenade? They have excessively long grenade throws. None of our guys could throw that far. %85 chance to hit. Come on! Twice! Disable it if you can. 75% chance.
Pacifying target.
75 hits, but not the other one.
Missed.
Miss. No? Okay, I'm surprised. I'm amazed, in fact, that actually hit. Okay, now who's got the worst damage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh, you got pretty big though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's have you come forward. You've already moved. Let's patch you up. Her last health kit.
Hey, quiet, you big baby. You're fine.
She is not. We've got to work at her bedside manner. If we all get back to base, we are going to mandate her 3 months of sensitivity training. It's one low, but it behooves me to keep everybody in tip-top condition. Also, 10 HP to heal. It's 10 HP now, never mind then. They could lose a bit more. Have I been shortchanging myself this whole time?
Let's do this.
Or no, that's just because she's Cho, and Cho is a top level medic that we have. It's playing with fire though, not hitting them up right now.
Ready to rock. Good to go.
You know, for the mothership, they really aren't offering much resistance. If anything, this seems more like an open invitation to peruse their gallery of species. Everybody good on ammo? Everyone with that sniper? There is a door. So it should be safe to just rush forward. We're gonna play this super paranoid-like. I really can't tell. Maybe that isn't door. Because I see shields across, but nothing between. So it's either closed door that has to open, or this is pinched off here and I have to go down to go through. Oh, it is door, okay. Now I see it. Here I don't, here I do, here I don't, here I do. So we're fine here. Sniper, move forward, then reload.
Ready to engage.
Where's my heavies? Heavy's gonna kick that door open. Oh, you know what? I think it's more of a window. Yeah, I think it's more of a window than a door. Because she still got move, but there's no move to go beyond the door. And no prompt to open it. So I do have to pick a side to go down then. Left or right, left or right. They don't want me to be comfortable and just go down the middle forever. Reason why the medicine symbol is across the snake? To know what wouldn't kill someone and what would? I thought that was the caduceus, isn't it? Doesn't it represent the stick of the two snakes? Isn't that supposed to be symbolic of extracting guinea worm? Because you got some worms like guinea worm and hookworm that enter the body small as larvae or whatever else, and then they grow really, really big. And eventually they'll migrate away, like into the legs or whatever. And when they sprout, you gotta grab them and then wrap them around a stick and slowly, methodically twist that stick to extract the body. Careful not to actually break the body of the worm itself. Turning me into a coconut Hordian? Alright. I'll turn into a coconut to spare more stories about guinea worm. I have to update that to actually put like the Christmas stuff behind me. My super cool high-tech technology for transforming into a coconut was make it a screen cap of the webcam view and then pasting the coconut on top of it. It's very dynamic, very high-tech, very fancy. Which means technically, by turning me into a coconut, you have turned off Christmas. If this door can't be gone through, is there an upper level? Is it find the door that actually opens? Because would have thought this would be one. And this looks similar in design. Aliens, could I come out? No, this one also can't go across. What am I doing here? What am I doing? What am I missing? Okay, somebody want to run around and find a button? Is there a button that I push? No button here? Those aren't down elevators. I can go to the door. And then not do anything to it. And then the game progress halts. See, these doors are easy. Same doors as ever. You just go right through them. Similar here. Okay, game. What am I missing? I have 3 doors. I see no other door forward. They're all of the exact same design game. Yes, this is my chance to explore. What if I have to open all the other doors to get these doors to open? Or if there's a prompt or a button at the very side of the door I just can't see. Any buttons here that I'm just not seeing? No interactions? I'm not seeing interactions. Door itself can't be used. Can't be grenaded. Because you might not have grenades. But I'm getting desperate enough that I'm thinking what might work, what might not. There. Open a door, will that make a difference? Because we fought both sides. And then came down the middle. Confirm how things look on this door. Maybe if I have one person at every single door, then maybe something will work. I say that because I am desperately trying to make some sense of this where there is none. Maybe it's a pressure pad? And I just have to have all living people on the one pressure pad to lower the weight? Do I have my psionic person open sesame on the door to open it? Maybe one of these devices is the button, I simply haven't found the right interaction spot? Elder Ethereal's just went like, what's going on? They've been here an hour. Where is the new one? No buttons here.
I've got a visual.
Oh, hello. Maybe I simply haven't fought those things, and that's what was holding me up. It could have been something as dumb as that. I would not be surprised if it was. Maybe I haven't suitably fought all the enemies in the area to be allowed through, and there's no stealthing through to the end. Critical 4, oh wow. Okay, if I blow these two up. Will that open the doors? If these two have the key, was that it? We doing the Zelda thing where you gotta kill all the enemies in the room to open the door and go dee-dee-dee-dee-doo? So now that the doors open? They do not in fact open. And you got no button here. You got no button here. There's no other aliens. Okay. Alright, so... So they are doing the whole, alright, come into the House of Horrors and look at all of our species. But they're being so dumb about it. Because you can't just go through. I was missing two guys in the corner. And now I got chrysalids all spread throughout while we're spread around trying to find the button to this door. This is so bad, man. 2012 is so bad. Okay, alright. And I got all my snipers moved around. You could see two folk.
X-ray neutralized.
And you could double... No, you don't have to double tap, do you? Where's the other guy? Oh, that was you. Where's the other sniper? Close range. Wow. That's one side. And the other side, we do have suppression that we could do to one of them. Which also turns on holo targeting. Okay, now we see how this works. 79 to hit, Mind Fray, 37, Rift, because I might win more.
With success so close at hand, we witness the fruits
Oh, the door's open. Okay, now the doors are open. Now we could pass. We passed their test. We saw the thing. Alright. So who haven't we done yet? We did the Sectoid and Sectoid Commander, did the Chrysalid, did the not the Sectopod, that's the Cyber Disc and their drones. Floaters and their heavies. That leaves Sectopod, Mutton, Mutton Berserker, Mutton Elite. So it's almost done then. We're almost done with this. Maybe we should go high. Yeah, that might be what I want after all. But it's perfectly safe now, so let's just get everyone back together. Heal what needs healing. Gonna ace it? Probably. I have enough medkits to get people perfectly where they have to be. Probably hold back on Kelly, because I think she's out of medkits, isn't she? She is. So heal Kelly, heal the heavy. Then everybody's gonna be alright. And if I keep taking time to do this slowly and get everyone close together, then my cooldown is gonna come back up. Let's have you go slow, because you gotta reload. Gonna take all the time you need anyway.
Rock and roll.
That was pretty lucky though, that the chrysalids popping out weren't in a worse position. And I had snipers exactly where they could take out most of them. This is going to be the please heal my wounded people room. You got 2 medkits left. One for the heavy, one for Zoe, because Zoe has to survive. When I first played this on the 360,
Medkits fix everything.
it was one of my best snipers who had the psionic ability. Did I take the psi suit off of him after we assimilated the Gollop, or interfaced with the Gollop thing? Because I can't remember. I have memories of putting him back in Archangel, just flying into the end room. Then the game froze and crashed. But that was a while ago, so I can't recall if that's actually what happened. And then last sniper, come on up. And then everybody else will simply wait. There's not really much tension though, since you know that it's going to be just a curated zoo, basically, that we're going into. Who else to heal? Zoe next. And there goes the last of my medikits.
Man up and get back out there.
And now everybody else is just gonna coalesce around here.
We're green to
Get
go.
everybody back on maximum ammo. There's one room, and then one more door. There could be an encounter in here.
Got something over here.
Thin man, forget about the thin man. Up to 5 damage. 3. Curse you up to. Where's my Psy guy? T1 on cooldown. Could still pop some heads. 100% chance to hit. She's earned a promotion! It's too bad this is the last mission.
Hostile spotted.
Just more thin men, it's okay. No one's gonna weep for that. Which means there's probably another thin man down here. And so we'll have to activate him to make sure the doors work in the next room beyond that. Oh, can't see? Get behind cover then. First to do is what, some poison? I'm going for the shot, but he's alright. Everybody is all hunky-dory. Wow, they have 0 visibility. %95 to hit. If they took up to 8 damage, to mean does exactly 1 damage. And they're going to do the exact same thing for this side. So first I want everybody in this room first. And that way Little Miss Psychic gets all of her cooldowns back up. No? Nothing? Really? Really? Just the one side? Okay, alright. That's fine. Kelly will keep off to the side.
Good to go.
There. 2 snipers to shoot in. 2 heavies to suppress or launch rockets. 2 supply guys all out of ammo. Well, healing ammo. Looks empty beyond, but is it? How much room do we have left? At least 1, and then this thing. So this could be the big giant shooting gallery for all of our mutton varieties. So I think for this one, I'm gonna have to husk myself and return to human form. This is gonna take brain matter, not pure coconut juice. No cover here. Okay, how bad is it going to be? Badoop, badoop, badoop. Mutton, Mutton, and Mutton Elite, and there's a fourth somewhere I haven't seen. Two more, okay. So we're basically fully surrounded. Maybe it would have been wiser to pick a bottom route for this one. Because then you just get the one, and then you get the one in the middle, and then you get the ones at the end. You like that it isn't until now in the last mission of the game that they actually introduce the bad guys. Yeah. I mean, the autopsies give them all the, and so the soldiers in the field call them so-and-sos. But for the most part, yeah, you're right. It is basically, they go unintroduced until now. But it is kind of in like a House of Horrors way, it's just basically a zoo. Come to the next room, here's the next exhibit, next room, here's the next exhibit. Let's peel back maybe. Let's peel everybody back. I doubt they're going to come to me, they probably want to kite me out. But I'm going to pretend that they might actually want to come out if I peel out and not make myself an easy target. Not behind cover. How far out can I do my rifts? Pretty far out. Where's the other one? Where are those stairs? I lost track of them. We were here? They came to there, right? I think it was there. No? No? What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Oh, there's a limit? It's gotta be close to... Oh, really? Really? Thought I was onto something. Blood call. So you gotta get the whole clan together. Muttons are absolute cheaters. They could shoot through walls. Look at that. That is a solid wall. That is absolutely solid. I really loathe this game. I do. I honestly do. I do not like this interpretation of XCOM at all. I've heard great things about XCOM 2. I'm fully willing to believe that this is its awkward puberty phase. But this one is so bad for what it wants to be. For what it wants to and what it tries to be. Now. So many pure solid walls. All made of styrofoam. Berserker type that we somehow miss illuminated fully through the door. Who are you gonna kill? We're gonna drop him. Actually full on drop. Alright. Poke our heads out and see what's out here. There's at least one more regular type here. Both types down here. Or two down here, I mean. And then at least one elite. Was that elite or the Berserker? It was in red, so it might have been the Berserker. Nothing visible. Oh, that's a good sign. And who do you see? You see the big guy coming up to the door on the bottom. But you can't see that. So many guys are gonna count as exposed. And grenade is gonna do its job. %100% to hit, 10% to crit. Full damage? Full damage? No. Maybe I should put this guy onto pistol Overwatch instead. Not going grenade? Remarkable. Just gonna wear us all down. Alright, that's two elites. Where's the rest of the regular muttons? There's 3 unaccounted for. And I don't think I've forgotten. We're doing muttons, we've done floaters and thin men. Did chrysalids, did sectoids, did cyber disc. There's sectopod left. I haven't forgotten sectopod. They claim to see nothing right now. This entire bottom bay, unless they're running the shadows, is clear. So they're either down, they could be down and further in. There's a lot I don't see. Yeah, there's nothing down below. Unless they're right down there. Which it could be. It could be that simple. Oh, hi. Oh, look at him! What's he doing? He trying to overwatch? 77 for up to 10 damage?
Missed the target.
I don't know how he did, but somehow he did. I could bring her out to do something to him. Could Mind Fray? Could Psy Panic? Maybe Mind Control? Could I Rift him? You've already moved once. And he has no grenades. Well... Fire would do. Wish it would tell me, like, up to how much damage, regardless if there's a target in place. Because pistol does what? Pistol gets... Wait a minute, hold on. You do have Archangel armor after all. Toggle flight. Oh, but still can't see. Was hoping this light vision would get him in a good place. But from where he is, if he goes up one more. That'll take up one of his moves, and that he won't get to hit anyway. Back down then. No flight mode after all. I got two focus. You know what? We got grenades. If we can't do anything else, you could grenade him. Twice.
Frag out.
Or one grenade. Then one mind fray. I won't cut his cover. Oh well. Oh, you're an Overwatch. Well, she's not dead yet. Just gotta keep her alive to the end. Now where's the other two? There's other two back here that haven't shown themselves up yet. Possibly also all waiting on Overwatch.
Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. We're green to go. Ready to engage.
I think I've forgotten, but I haven't forgotten.
Locked and loaded.
No cover, no cover. Guess the best I got was down here. They were hiding right below us. Is this death? He's got the hit! critically wounded. Blah dee da dee da. If you wanted a worthy selection, you should have given me the good casino dice.
X-ray on the move! They're flanking us!
It's standing in place. Don't you make excuses for your failures. Zoe.
He's down.
And we don't have any medkits, so that's it. That's basically it for him. Captain Voiceover could use that Captain Pay for some good stuff. They could afford the good dice. They don't gotta get the cheap dice out of the vending machine at the local hobby shop. But we're still fine. It's only one heavy we're down on. Now where are those doors? I don't see a structure that could count as a door. It goes further here. It looks like I could jump off from there. So it's probably just go forward to the next gauntlet and fight 2 sectopods at once, if I had to guess. Watch that be exactly what we have to do. Now where did that mutton go? Down to the left or down to the right? I can't see in either direction. Not down to the right. To all pick a side to coalesce onto. Shame I can't do the OG XCOM thing and make this to everybody. That way, even if my support guys are out, they could just grab somebody else's. I don't think there is such a thing as grabbing somebody else's materials here. One turn to bleed out. Now I know there were 2 muttons on the right and 2 muttons on the left. And then one came down here and shot through the wall. The other was down here. And a third was here. There is one unaccounted for. Huh. It could have gone through. You know what? You know what? It's not my problem. I'll simply bring everybody else out this way. But I do kinda want to push them through over here, since I'm going to assume this is gonna be next big gauntlet area. And then final chamber, where I crashed on in the past and couldn't finish. So if it wants to show up, it's free to. But I don't see it.
Let's rock.
And I am not a fan of this gauntlet we got coming up.
Back online.
Now, if it is going to be two sectopods, my one remaining heavy is going to be doing a whole lot of heavy lifting. Wait, no. Yeah. 2 snipers, 1 heavy left. For maximum visibility. Okay, show me the sectopods. 100% to hit. Ooh, that's a good amount of crits. Let me get eyes on both. We'll see who I suppress on. Still can't see all the way out there. And let's have you go further up. And if by some horrible chance this continues to the next round, okay. I got no choice but to try for suppression. That'll give hollow targeting. And a better chance to hit. And if we do end up missing, that'll be one that can't move next turn. Oh, right. I keep forgetting. He's got the wide spread. So they're both suppressed. Suppressi and Depressi. Devastating Psionic Storm. They are cybernetic, practically fully robotic. But maybe the Psionic Storm is less psionic for the brain and more physically creates a devastating storm. Oh, that is beautiful. But all the suppression is gone now. %90 chance to hit. Full critical, 3 bars. Ah, just 6. What are you gonna go for? Gonna go for the 1. But you got how many shots in you? First one misses. Next shot. Also a miss? Is he still playing under suppression rules or just so far away? Okay.
That we were justified in our efforts. The This will bring about our redemption and usher in our future.
So that sustained storm actually sustains for the alien turn and causes additional damage if they're on it. That's pretty awesome. And now I know that there are 2 new guys. We've gone through the entire gauntlet, so it's probably just 2 ethereals left. 2 ethereals left and then big chamber. That hopefully doesn't have the endgame save corruption bug. When we had a revenge on Far Cry 2 earlier this year, we avoided that bug, so maybe the same here. New year, new hardware, new era. Could just wait the 4 turns for her rift to respawn. Then rush forward, plant it between their feet, and destroy the last of the opposition.
Reloaded.
And this is as far as I need to go.
Reloaded.
From this vantage point, anybody they see, unless they're right behind this thing, or right behind that thing, should be in view of my snipers. Let's not move her forward yet. We'll methodically move everybody else first, see if anybody else gets visibility. And there is little actual cover left. What is this? There's a few pillars. We shall become pillar men. Maybe not put her right there, in case they do come out. Some cover. And here they come. Oh no, it's not. It's the now it's elites. What are you gonna gun for? Who you picking? You going up? So much for damn good ground. And the other one? You also gonna pick the same target? You gonna bully him? Damn good ground? More like damn ground. Okay, and so with these 2 mutton elites, that'll be everybody but the ethereals then. Victor, you got double tap at least. Maybe we could rush it all the way to the end and save Diode. And then 2 more come in. No. Diope, sorry. Final room. It's final room coming up. I'm going to trust in those two wibbly things that came in, that those two wibbly things are only the what's it? The elite muttons? Where's as far as he can go? To here?
Rockets down.
Not gonna make it, he's not gonna survive. One more turn until the Yopi bleeds out. Losing two very good people already. But by chance always happens to be the junior officer for that class. Rift is back. Actually, come back. So we could have room for these two to run out. Dead. No cover. Don't tell me. This is another door. Okay, alright. I was gonna be afraid of one of those doors that I can't exit until, like, every enemy prior was killed. And there's still one more mutton I don't have a count on. And I don't want to go back hunting room for room where there might be hiding, waiting in Overwatch for just the right moment. Rift is back, so put you a little bit ahead, so you can find good cover, and then drop a giant bomb on them all.
Let's rock.
Okay, here goes. I don't like this layout because we got balconies. That's 3 balconies looking into the middle, apart from my own. They could be ethereal, all spread out, so one rift won't be able to do it. And so far to say, we are seeking the high ground. I don't care. We are going high. We're gonna go to the left. Who's got the most move? Let's have you get behind cover. And that'll see how safe it is up here. Safe? So far. And that's the end! That's it! That's the end of the room! Maybe it's once we get far enough to eliminate this. Then big final boss fight happens in the middle. With a bunch of ethereals taking heightened positions. Something like that, I wouldn't know. Because back on the 360, when I get to this room, and whatever's glowing back here will start glowing. then the game would crash, and the save would corrupt, and zero progress could be made beyond that. So I honestly have no idea what to expect now.
Behold the greatest failure of the Imperial ones. We who failed to ascend as they thought we would.
Oh, you put your tall failures into stasis. Are they gonna wake up? To be my proof of being worthy? Fight the failures?
As we sought to uplift them, to prepare them for what lies ahead.
And then things pop in. Called it. That's 3, that's 4.
As our physical form has grown ineffective, our search for the perfect specimen was driven by our own crippling limitation. And now, at long last,
Okay, where's my sniper? Sniper's got eyes on 0 position. Okay, get behind cover. Okay, my illustrious hero. We could rift to 1. Yeah? She's too far away to rift on those over there. Side panic, mind fray. Rift him then. It's the most secure move I have right now. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Only for 4 damage. Oh my goodness. And these guys are going to reflect the plasma bolts back a lot, I'm guessing. I did say I wasn't going to save scum here. I was going to be honest, Cricket. But I'm going to put an emergency save down for if I do get to the point where I want to save scum. We have the final room. I don't want to use it. That's a just in case. Because all the rest leading up to this is kind of there. And it's not like there's going to be any variation. If I reload from before the mission to come, it's going to be the exact same gallery. In the exact same positions. There's going to be no value, entertainment, or pleasure-wise in going through it again. So we'll see. We'll see. No promises yet.
Smoke's in the air.
You were wondering how I was going to handle this problem before, guys. Oh. Is it that bad? Because these folks do look like they are especially mind controlled. My sniper is mind controlled. To mind control. Lovely. Very lovely. If I kill those guys, then the mind control breaks one by one. The trouble is having to kill them. Which is a pretty big ask if you ask me. And of course they can still do that. They can still reflect the damage. Love 2012 XCOM? 2012 XCOM is such a return to form for the series.
Get out of my head! Watch the flanks!
So everybody's mind controlled but one then? Everybody but Colonel Cho? And now everyone is dead? Well, I got to see something new, since this fight wouldn't load on the Xbox. And now I see that the bullshit continues all the way to the very end of the game. Okay. Alright. And then XCOM 2 takes place as a canon ending. So what I'm going to do then, now that I know what level of fuckery goes on to the very end of the game, is restart mission, and then go through room by room by room. I do have all day, I said. So, that was an honest cricket way through. Maybe what I'll do, since this is 2012 XCOM, and they literally expect this from you, is maybe what I'll do is every room will be a new save. Clear through the sectoids, do a save. Clear through the muttons, do a save. And just crawl all the way to the end. And now that I know when the final fight locks in, get everybody to a good balcony before that. Left balcony, closest to the door, doesn't turn on the guy at the end. And that way everyone's in cover, snipers can see everybody. But that is gonna be a crawl, so let me take one more BRB. And then we'll push this to the end, now that I have foreknowledge. Alright. So, we got to see the temple ship all the way to the end. We have our healthy dose of foreknowledge. And I'm pretty comfortable with the troops that I brought with me. 2 snipers is excellent. 2 heavies is excellent. 2 supply is excellent. Just need to make sure we don't lose so much health so early on to deplete all of our health before we get to this point. So restarting mission I'm okay on. I don't think we gotta go all the way back to HQ and realign who's all coming onto this mission. This is a good team. In a bad game, not a bad game, but not the best game with this style. A immature pubescent game that simply needs a few sequels to get through. Oh, could have skipped through those.
So many promising subjects, so many failed efforts, and now
Okay, save one. Save one. But hey. We got this new piece of information. This new piece of information is the game doesn't crash at the end now. So we can actually beat this thing. Only 5. Okay, we'll take it slower. I'm just in a rush to rush through this. Here. And then heavies. Get my heavies into proper position. Yeah, Fair Cricket is out the window from here on out. I gave it a go. But you can't make 2012 XCOM more honest than it is. Now it's back to full-on puzzle game mode.
Oh, it's go time.
Don't you go hiding under there. That is rude. That makes it hard for us to see you. They're being jerks. They want me to grenade them. It's not gonna happen. Really. Up to 8 damage. Okay. Alright. And then they're already going to be active and go on the offense as soon as they pop in. Let's see, how's this going to be? There's going to be people hiding down at the bottom, and gotta clear them out too.
Enemy spotted.
2s of yous going to hiding. Ducking down to be unfun. I see how this is. Where none of my snipers could see you. If that ended up missing, I would not have been surprised, but I would have been very sore. I can't tell if there's any dimension to this. It's just flat on the ground, isn't it? So if I can't put it here, then it's not going to hit there. Doesn't count for cover, but walls are fake in this game anyway, as we've all come to learn. Oh yeah, and then you pop up right away when I'm still in the middle of something. Hurry it up. You know what? If we're gonna do this, you don't get a voice. You'll get your voice for the final boss fight. Taking my time as you do. Well, I can't put it up there? Come on, be a pal. Be my friend. It doesn't want to be my friend. Really, really. 2 sets of cyber discs and you can't see any of them. No? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I can't see the numbers over your unending monologues. $5 to whoever can guess how much fun I'm having. It's not right click you, go forward game. In a really jerk position. And then once I come out, the next turn both cyber discs gonna come out. So let's just put to put him up in the air for easier shooting, or nah. Plus, those other 2 babies are gonna be down there and skitter off who knows where. Could I get close enough to not trigger them, but still drop a storm on them? Okay, that's good. Good, 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 good. Let's go ahead and do what? Because both of these are going to be in pretty big obvious positions. But you cannot predict where the game counts as you can see this or you cannot see this. And none are spotted. So what if I just put everybody down here and let them come to me? It'll count them as already having been activated once they're dropped in. So there's no waiting for their flat-foot engagement. As so. Buddy, I don't need your life story. If you feel so guilty for being a failure, take that up with your therapist. Yeah, so waiting isn't gonna do anything. But apparently all of us need binoculars for glasses because we can't see on an upper balcony right across from us. You ever look across the street to the awning of a building and look up on top of the awning? No, because anything not directly in front of you might as well just be fog. Okay, so where's that put us? Cute, you could actually see them now. No, no, don't turn them on. That's not what you're supposed to do, game. Go back, go back, go back. Don't spread them out. I've already got a couple of cyber dicks en route anyway. Really? So I can't make any steps forward now? Because the game is flawed and loads the invisible up? Okay, how far could I put her? Any stepping through the door now does it. Where it certainly had not before. Can't gaslight me here. Any stepping forward doesn't now. Okay, I'll just restart then. Come on, you know you wanna. Who's my pal? Who's my buddy? Okay, then our new save did not disappoint me, or I'll put you in the same failure box as all those ethereals. There's a magic spot. And now you're hiding in an even more ungenerous place, aren't you? See if I move here. Then you move to this corner. And it makes this easier. And those cloaks are still invisible, so they don't activate. Unlike on that reload. Nine is still eh. What if I take out these guys' scopes and give them grenades instead? Because all of you guys are tragically, terminally blind worse than I am, let's go ahead and put you up in the air. They shouldn't need it, because squad sight should ensure. Oh, some more jerks down there. Who'll probably pop off a few shots. But whatever. Watch damn good ground continue to not provide adequate defense given the height regardless. They are up in the air. They are even in level. They should be able to see it. And yet they do not. They cannot. They are too stupefied to be able. Again, quit with the life story, let me play the game. I would much enjoy playing the game. Two HP remaining. And that blows up your drone, hopefully? No? Now, to go for the damage or for the disabling shots? 95% main weapon malfunction. But does that include the grenade? Regardless, it does give an extra turn. Maybe there'll be enough. Try it. Everybody else down. You've had one move already. Remarkable, they've actually killed it. And now for a couple of bugs, who are going to be a bit over persistent. Can't see them. Probably no good being out of cover. We got Overwatch. And if I could see where the... Oh, that's still up? I could see that, but I can't see where the sectoids are. Because one of them's being boosted. So if I could shoot the one that's boosting, or mind fray it, that'll be both gone. Those things do minimal damage anyway. I meant to press escape, but apparently tapping the number 1 counts as the exact same thing as hitting the confirmation button. Oh no, 2 damage. Panic! Everybody panic! What are we doing? Playing? They've probably got somebody on Overwatch, which is why they aren't moving out right now. Overwatcher. It's only 2 HP. But no, we are now, you little goblin. What if I drop from behind? If I just drop down, will that trigger? It will trigger it. Oh, it does not. Weird. Well, the mental boost is going from you to you. So, if you take some mind fraying, 100% guarantee kill. Then there, spaghetti goes back in. And then everybody else could take their shots. You can't see the other one, but if you come down here. Still no? I highly doubt that. Oh well, they'll come to us. Everybody on Overwatch. Not gonna come in? There is one more, isn't there? Have him miscounted. No? There isn't? Huh. Huh. Did it actually blow up? Guess it must have. Okay, in that case, even better. All the better for me then. And so now we know that what the game plans for this next room. Is floater and heavy floater, floater and heavy floater, floater and heavy floater, floater and heavy floater. And then a couple of chrysalids at either door. Once enough moblins and keys and octoroks have been properly killed. Now, do I want to go down this way or from above? Because from above is alright too. That wasn't too bad. Maybe I should go from above. All I have to keep in mind is aliens will be from both sides, but otherwise it's not a big deal. We get plenty of cover until the cover gets blown away. Everybody else has ammo. Only one person is missing only 2 health, and everybody's all nearby. There. Now everybody's topped off. Okay, let's go do the next gallery. Which side do I wish to activate first? Trying to trick me, game, by loading nobody in yet? He's right there. They're over there. You can't fool me. We played this already. See, game? You trying to be foolish? Liars on those misses. And you all the way back here. Man, what if there is a drone someplace flying around that managed to just evade detection? And so these 3 doors here are going to be locked up again. Fun! Nobody? Not even here? If you say so, game. Maybe they're all to the right this time. Pistol, sure. Pistol could overwatch. How do we not see anybody? Really? Really? Oh, you're ahead of us is why. Okay. Alright. So left is totally clear, only ahead and to the right. Are they occupying the exact same space again? Because they do that sometimes. Okay, that's one, where's the other? Or did they both go? Mr. Heavy... Well, if there's nobody down here, and nobody here... Maybe they did just turn into a 2-for-1 deal. Two, separate. You moved here. You went into the ground. I don't know if that means he's gone or what, but he's not here. And I don't trust that. That sounds dangerous for a room that requires everyone to be killed before advancing. So how about I put you forward and give him the old riftaroo? So I know for sure that they're dead. Absolute cheating, but this is a game that necessitates absolute cheating. If you're playing on Iron Man, you might as well be gambling. Go play Vegas. You'll have more fun and lose less. Oh, what a surprise. Alien spotted. I had no idea it was gonna be there. Two of them. What a twist. Okay, Victor, you got eyes on one. 100% chance to hit. This thing is dead. Up to 5 damage. Kill it. Okay. So... what did that make everybody here then? Because now it should just be down to the chrysalis, right? Because we got the aliens down here. More here, perhaps. There could be more just right down here. Unless there's another floater hiding right by the end. We might have to turn around. Again. Because I don't see anybody popping up as active. Which means I missed somebody back in the first room. Could be a drone, could be a couple of sectoids. Or maybe end of turn will be like, okay, now look at this new creation. We made them out of insects. Okay, there we go, just had to win the turn. That's okay then. Disabling shot when he goes for 3. 100% to hit. They are both too close. They could easily skitter up to one and the other. At a minimum. At the very least, they don't have the unlimited TU like the first game. They got the same 2 turns as everybody else. So they'll waste 1 turn coming up. And another turn simply getting close. Yay, now the doors are open. So it was Berserker then, not Elite that I saw. I was going by the size of the health bar, because we're both in red. And it was a smaller health bar. And the Berserkers tend to have a mounted of health bars. So they weren't giving us their best Berserkers. They already have. More health kits by this point of the game. Only 2 points of damage lost. All through the power of copious cheating. Look at those cheaty doors. If you want to test me, test me. I don't need a whole course work on your whole history here. Maybe I should put these 2 up though. Nah. And I'll simply take all the time I need to give everyone max ammo after reload. They can carry maximum ammo per reloads, but they can't carry 2 grenades. And by then, her rift is going to be finished. They're so nice to let me explore this entire massive spaceship with little resistance. They know we're coming, but it's a test, so room by room they let us go. Now imagine, strip away the graphics, add some more complexity. If they did this temple ship thing with multiple floors and dense aliens in the 1994 style, that would be a trip. Cydonia, but with 3 more layers, weaving in and out of each other. Oh. Love it already when it's pure fiction. Okay. Give us the next room. Give us some Muton room. Oh, right, then first. Forgot about you. Always forgetting the Thin Men. Take a few turns till the smoke expires. I got all day. If they have orders to stand around at the exact spot until we come in, then that is their duty. Be good, little snake men. Down and around. Then come the mutons. Okay, who's got that rift? Oh, it's yellow. That means I risk putting one of my guys at risk. Let's have you come in first. And then rip them. That only gets one. Can I not get both? I can't put this disc do most damage? Oh, it did, that's both. Alright, that's cool. So everybody else is fine? Nobody else popping up yet, then good. Then these stairs are going to be the next place to take. Okay, that is more Berserker type. Which is okay. We could use pistol shots to bring him in, because he comes forward each time he gets hit. He goes to Intimidate, charges in foolishly, then everyone else can take their shots. Or just kill the whole thing. Kill the whole thing works too. Maybe I should have brought 2 psionics with me. But the only other ones was Assault. Assault or Squatty? Sectopod room already? Then right for the next muttons. Maybe could just go out the back way, round and about, and go through the other door. Though certainly we could try to take the sectopods out first, but this is the right one. Wasn't that how it went? Muttons and Sectopod Beyond? Then the Elite Muttons? Then this? And then final room behind? But regardless, don't want to be flanked, so the mini mutton's gonna be first. Though maybe the more valuable thing. I'll bring everybody up surely. But the MVP is gonna be the psionic. Where you two going? Yeah, because that almost looks like there's gonna be enough room to give one good solid rift, but that's 2 turns away. So could spend this turn and the next just gathering everyone together, then going in, then blasting them. Or my snipey folk. $65 and $85? $85 feels like a guarantee. And there's no guarantee. The jerk. You could double tap at least. Alright. Lay some heavy fire on it. Help me out here. Because goodness knows I could use it. $65 or $95. You can't see anyone, not even if you toggle some flight? Nope. Oh, yes you can, yes you can. No headshot though, and only 55% chance to hit. You've taken one step and you can't see anyone. 55? A minor hit. That is still fantastic. That is still enough to play some mind games on it. Cool. And by the time we get everybody into position for the sectopod parts, Rift should be ready for round 2. And now I know Mutton elites are likely to come down the middle, so there's no need for my snipers to be up in the air. They can be behind cover here, and that'll still give them some height advantage. But for this turn, I'll go ahead and give him some additional height, so he could very easily snipe the sectopods if it still needed to. He saw something. I don't like that. Start with suppression. Suppression towards the back one, because you're still going to suppress on both. Let's get the very excellent rift to just smash through them. Alright. 100% chance to hit. How could Victor not see? Is he too high? He's at the same level. He is on the same... This game is full of mysteries and wonders. $63 to hit. Goes right through it and misses. Okay, if you say so. I believe you. Truly I do. Okay, let's go like a little bit forward. And if that doesn't give full visibility, nothing will. Why are all my save times in ET? I have no idea. My system clock is in Pacific time. Let's see. Autosave 206. It is 208. Nah, it's Pacific. Is it Pacific time? Oh, I think this, the 507, that's the in-game time, I think. by chance the in-game time right now is 3 hours ahead of where I am right now. That's all it is. It's just by luck of where the clock managed to land at the time the mission started. But 2 o'clock already, jeez. That's okay. 2 o'clock. And this is the main gauntlet to worry about. And everybody's in tip-top shape. And all these missiles and grenades and health kits aren't going to matter once everybody gets mind controlled. Okay, now advance. Lay down my suppression fire. Actually, yeah, do suppression fire. That'll still get them both. And snipers could actually see! They could both actually see! It is a Christmas miracle. $18 crit, even better. Now give me my rift. And they both beautifully blow up. Okay, alright. I'm going to trust that down here is going to be safe enough until the Mega Muttons come in. Secto punted them. 20 points for that one, Bronzite. I don't hear him giving a speech. I took out 2 Muttons here, a Mutton Berserker, and 2 Muttons here, so I'm pretty sure that's all of them. Unless there's another Berserker or something I haven't gotten. He might have wanted 2. No, he's not giving the spiel. I think we did miss somebody. What if I have on view? Run all the way down here just to see if we could see anybody. I don't see anyone. I don't like this. sense then. I guess we could slowly advance forward. He's not gonna turn them on. I missed somebody. But at the very least, could maybe spawn them in with everybody else around them. It's not supposed to be like this. Could I proceed from here, I wonder? I could just go through the door, right? Can I just go through the door? There's a chance they might have the door sealed. Like, in the other room. Until I kill everyone they want me to kill. And meet everyone they want me to meet. It's only been the one snake man so far. Yeah, see? I can only go as far as that door. And then it's sealed. So they do want me to hunt down whoever's left. If it's not another berserker hiding, they probably want me to get the other snake men from the other rooms. Hey, Cho. You are gonna be the one on the snake man hunt. While everybody else will be in position to receive 2 berserkers. Berserkers, elites. Same thing, they dress in red. These corners are high cover, which means a whole whopping 40% chance to not be hit, otherwise it's tissue paper. And gives them a nice avenue to do suppressive fire and lob a couple of rockets. But the rockets I might want to save for the ethereal room. Get a good firing position, then launch a pair. Onto wherever a cluster of 2 are. Nobody yet? Well, now I'll take it slowly. No hostile next room? Really? Really? Are they in the room with me? Is there a second berserker that I've somehow completely avoided activating? Because somebody had a red blip pop up. when going from here to here. And I assumed it was a sectopods below, but it could have been somebody right around the corner that we can just barely see. There's nobody here. But I can't trust the, Can't trust the snipers, they're blind without squad sight. And just takes him back out. XCOM 2012 Temple Ship. Who am I missing? Temple Ship, EU 2012, UFOpedia. UFOpedia. First middle section. See storyline entry for spoiler-heavy room-by-room description. Okay. Sectoid and Cyberdisk done. Floaters and chrysalids. A floater on the left. A heavy floater and floater on the right. 2 floaters at the end of the bridge, got them all. 3 chrysalids, got those. Room 3, thin men. 3 hallway and bridges. Middle path contains 2 thin men. And a 3rd thin man on one of the lower bridges. Okay. Alright. Muttons and sectopods. 2 regular muttons each. And a lone berserker in the middle. Okay. Alright. So all I'm missing are 2 thin men from the door right behind my snipers. Easy enough then. Let's get on over. And then we'll simply rush everybody else back afterwards to anticipate the arrival of our 2 guests. But maybe I should move my heavies further up, because if those 2 spawn in when we're away, and they start marching forward, suppressive fire isn't going to matter all too much. We could hop down from here down. We could come back in. And they don't even get the auditory, hey, what is that noise? At the very least, Kelly is going to have all of her psionic skills queued up by the time this is done. Alright, then let's do this. Slap open that door. Just 2 funny little guys. that we're all gonna miss on. Three. Oh my goodness. You shame me, sir. And now to rush everybody back in. Two mutton elites, and everyone's all the way back out this way. If I fly, am I faster? And indeed it seems. If just barely. Four flight fuel left. Hopefully I don't need that for the, nothing? For the next mission? Or for the next room? For the final bit? For the final fight? Hopefully those berserkers would have supposed to release stay far away. Next turn, the folks come halfway back to where they're supposed to be. Now sprint. Run, woman, all the way back. And here they come. All ready. Get them both in. 2 hits. Ah, just the one. And who's gonna go for it first? And where's the other one, for that matter? A good miss. And cover's still covering the other one. Also still exposed. That's gonna be a hit, isn't it? No. We're getting lucky. The game is being kind. Strangely kind. 65, 75. Let's get some holo targeting first. We are both out in the open, and yet the chance of hitting is so low. A critical 13. Miraculous. $75 is still good. Heads or tails? Goes right through him, but he's never allowed to hit. He can't fire the pistol? It's too far away? Aww. Truly? There. Just within the radius. And it works out anyway. Even with everybody halfway across to the moon. And now that we know what to expect, can make our way forward. Occupy one key balcony, and then push ahead. And slowly enough so I get Rift fully available for the turn after, or for the time we get there. Gotta make sure that I do not activate the person way off in the back. If I don't, that gives me all the time in the world to arrange my troops as I need them. Heavy's got rockets. Battery is depleting. No grenade for Zoe Kelly, because she is only, what, LT or so? LT or Captain, whichever one doesn't have 2 pocket spaces. So Heavies have a grenade each. Cho has a grenade on top of her health supplies. So 2 rockets, 3 grenades. On top of plenty of heavy lasers and sniper fire, or heavy plasma and sniper fire, that could all be reflected back. And I'm pretty sure that is a chance. That is another dice roll. Which I don't think I'm able to manipulate. Okay, so, going to go for this one right here. That's plenty of cover, and it's not so close as to look over here and activate that. Unless... No, that's not at the end of the turn. Because that was mid-turn. That's one of my heavies went to a wall too far. Then he turned on and activated. So if I simply stay back, we should be fine. Should doing a lot of heavy lifting. So what I could do maybe is put my snipers up high here. That way, they'll have sniper view of almost anybody. There's these big pods. Wait. Oh, you're the frozen failures. Is that who my bosses are? 1, 2, 3, and 4? You guys? Maybe what I want to do is a rocket and a sniper on each of these furthest balconies. It's one option. And one final heavy. And the guy way back in the back of the room knows we're in here. He can hear us tromping around with our metal shoes on the metal floor. I feel like these pods over here will block any sniper fire from this position. That's not going across here. We could move them in first, and then have them float to the air the turn before we activate them all. Just gotta make sure that my rockets are able to go where they need to go. Because a duo of rockets could easily knock out enough health. I think that's 12 from 2. You've already dashed. Okay, here goes. Final fight time. And everybody's more or less in position. How much fight fuel have you got? 3. Better make this count. 2. Plenty for you. If I win this fight, I don't have to play XCOM 2. Bronzite, is that your way of saying that XCOM 2 is much better balanced? That if I survive this? Or are you saying it's for the story reason? For the story reason, since XCOM 2 as a whole, it's a fail state of XCOM 1, so we can prevent that future. Nah, I still will. Let's go with both, alright. It is open to both interpretations. Now let's cause some hell for myself. Get me a cutscene and he's all the way at the end there. What if I just shoot him? Because he's a unit too, apparently. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn voices on. Whoops. Failures of the ethereal ones. You know what this means? This means that the, our troops took to calling ended up being the actual name. Can I skip this? Oh, I can't skip this. You know, this is a lot of bloodshed for having zero panic throughout the world. Maybe those scenes are exclusively taking place in Egypt and Brazil. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not a cylinder. Okay, alright. You can have your voices back.
I'm on it, Commander. I'm on it, Commander.
Okay. So first things first. Rockets. Gets a nice big spread. I think That other guy's gonna be just out of range. But that's okay. We can get 2. Three, sorry. Even better. Because you're up there as well. Where's my other rocket? There's 1. Come on, just hit it.
Oh, let it rain.
And where's the ones my snipers could hit? You all the way there? 70% chance to hit only. This better not be a reflected shot.
Shot wide.
No, you didn't. Try again. 15 critical. It gave cuts. It moved to the kill cam. Kill cam wouldn't be a reflected shot. Oh, I can't send the rift out. Oh, hold on. I saw a rift. That's all the way up there, though. Why could I set it here, but not down here? What's the difference? What's the difference, game? What am I missing? I'm missing something here. Hold on. There was that, and that'll hit nobody. So nobody or 1 are my 2 options. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. See if I can't get it anyplace else. It's gotta touch the ground, so I can't just lower the cam. That might hit, actually. Oh, that might... No. Because that was too shallow. Want it deep. It was deep for like a nanosecond. There. Oh, that was nobody. That's a waste. How about alien grenade? They can't reflect alien grenade. But I can't reach alien grenade. Oh. You know, now I do see the value of smoke grenade that adds willpower to everyone in the smoke, exclusively for this fight, to stave off mind control. Oh wait, that's regular. That is smoke grenade. Had me worried because it was in yellow. Took damage. We still got that going.
Can't fight it.
And everybody's gonna mind control. No one? Okay.
Hostile spotted.
Oh, right. They got berserkers. Not berserkers, elites. You got mutants this deep in as well? Alright, well if you're wounded, we could have had them both eliminated. Okay, grenade. You are so small range for this point of the game. We're a mere 5 damage. $70 for up to 8 damage. How about this? Let's see what my snipers could do, because my sniper is still in the air. We could try to take out the mind-controlling one. And that'll free up my heavy. Don't reflect. Oh, 8 solid damage! Okay, Hevs. %88 chance. 50%. Oh my goodness. You are almost dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First, I'm kind of valuing this person as more dangerous right now. But then again, 5. And this does 5 guaranteed damage. Take it out. Take him out. Oh. Are they all... It's just the one to worry about. I had this whole thing to get all of them methodically. And it was all down to the Queen Bee again. You gonna sacrifice yourself, Kelly? Just tell us it's imploding.
A black hole. At this distance, the Earth will be consumed.
And it's all Brazil's fault. Brazil gave up, so this landed off the coast of Brazil. No, it's always off South America.
Central, I'm bugging out. The package is not on board. Waited as long as I could, sir.
She's gonna be fine. She'll be alright.
In motion. What direction? What direction?
Well, that's great then. The black hole is gonna be in the atmosphere. Not gonna be right off the coast of South America. That makes it much better. There, see? What's an upper atmosphere black hole? Or I guess full explosion instead. And there goes all of our satellites. And title drop. Ugh. 2012 design. Second wave is coming. Oh. I thought they meant like, oh no, another retaliation. Just new custom gameplay options. Yeah, we saw the option. Saw it on day 1. Classic difficulty victory. Hooray. Overall score 1600. When this says world, all that, is that like the actual top score, or is that everybody combined? Thank you, Bronzite, for the congrats! 1 battle lost, not counting the other universes I sacrificed. Average shot percent is 58.3 if you say so, game. If you say so, I'll believe you. Okay, this has got to be cumulative across the world, because there's no way that one single player has 338,000 scientists in their XCOM base, unless they've been going for like 3 years straight or something. Nah, that's a global. It wouldn't be cumulative, because in 1.49 laboratories wouldn't make sense. This is averages, right? Global averages? And so somebody's got like 1 million scientists that's really pulling up the averages. I could have gotten 0.4 of an alien to capture. Greater adjacency bonus than the global average. Cool. And then credits. And then credits. Well, I've had plenty of thoughts about XCOM Enemy Unknown 2012. I've already said lots and lots throughout the game, in which I do recognize that this is a awkward pubescent phase, where it does want some of the difficulty and some of the cruelty of the 1994 game, but it's trying to transition into a more modern squad tactic, ability-focused kind of thing. So as far as I can tell, it's being pulled apart in two directions, but I've only heard great things about XCOM 2. I've heard great things about Chimera Squad. So they do eventually end up honing the style, if everybody else's reviews is correct. So I won't be too harsh to this, as harsh as I've been throughout the past couple of weeks. It is simply a different type of game, and one in which I absolutely encourage a lot more save scumming on. But that's how first games go. Like Ocarina of Time, I don't rank Ocarina of Time all that highly, despite it being the fan favorite. Great for putting the series to 3D, but then every game afterwards improves so much on it. And it's the same thing here. It's awkward, it's pubescent, but it's the growing pains you have to go through if you want to build up the techniques and the knowledge to build a better game later on. It's a pancake version. The first pancake never comes out perfect, and so you simply appreciate that pancake for what it is. Well, these credits roll, I gotta pee, so give me a second. Gotta give credit where it's due after all. Might not be a perfect game, but they worked very hard on it. Alright, and back. I'm making good progress, I see. Since now we're up to the foreign studios. All of whom equally worthy of credit. Well, this goes on though. To show it off, mid-credits or to wait till the finishes? I don't know how long this is gonna take, so... If I alt-tab out, will it pause or resume? It does resume, okay. Alright, in that case, let me show off something real quick. Because just because XCOM is done, so far we have played. First XCOM, And then first to the remake XCOM? Actually, how to fit on the screen, I'll wait. But I do intend to play the rest. I want to see how Terror from the Deep compares to the original 1994 XCOM. I want to see how XCOM 2 and Chimera Squad compare to this one. Director of Marketing, Public Relations, Marketing Production. Can't speed it up. It is a 360 after all. What am I going to use? Right stick to speed it up? Maybe I'll just bask in the victory then. The VP of Legal, Director of Operations. Making good progress through this. But wait, who's marketing? The 2K QA. Well, I do suppose it's cute how it's trying to be a more story-heavy game, since so much of this is down to story missions. I guess if I had to guess, they probably wanted you to reload so much more to get ahead in this. In OG XCOM, if you fail hard, if you have the cash, you can at least keep on hiring more recruits, pushing out more projects, and crawl your way back up. But in this one, since it is all down to special classes and special abilities for said classes, you really don't have that much leeway for recovering from failure. If I was at the end of the game and lost all my officers and was left with nothing but rookies, the game would functionally be impossible, because you simply would not have the abilities required to survive. The mutton elites are pushing out, the heavy floaters flanking from behind, and everything else going on at once. A lot more dramatic in its failures then. Which makes it funny that they had put so much effort to try to make it more cinematic, since if you're resetting a lot from game over to new game to game over to new game, you're going to be seeing the same unskippable cutscene a lot. International quality assurance. But hey, either way, got the experience through. Got to replay the old game. That I did enjoy and did love when it was new, but due to technical reasons, couldn't make it to the end of it. Game add-on download. What's this? Oh, Elite Soldier Pack. I had the Elite Soldier Pack that I could have been using? Existing Xbox Live member assigned to my profile. Redeem the code. Did I? I don't think I did. Could have been playing with elite soldiers this whole time. Classic XCOM soldier, instantly unlock a new recruit in your barracks inspired by the original XCOM UFO defense. Soldier deco packs, customize your soldiers, and Hyperion Reaper soldier armor kits, complete color customization. I could have had a variety of colors and tints for all armor sets. What else is here? Manuals. Remember manuals? And an ad for BioShock Infinite. That was 2013, so long ago. ESRB rating, huh? Not kids, really? They even call the holographic globe thing the geoscape view. In the manual only. I don't think they ever used the term geoscape in the game itself. That's like, what was it? Mission control or something? And there's multiplayer. How would multiplayer work for this? Face off in head-to-head squad-based combat against other human competitors online? Neat. But yes. Game is won, and that's the important part. Oh, special thanks, getting close to the end now. There's even GG's and a special thanks. Thank you, game, thank you. Notch. Remember when Notch was nice? Our friends, our families, and our fans. Aww. And then it loops. Okay, it doesn't actually loop. And that was it. And now that that's done, I'm going to show something real quick. Something, let's see. Is this in alphabetical order? Yes, it is. It is. So, first OG XCOM and first remake XCOM are done. But. Got more sitting in queue in the Steam library. Terror from the Deep, even Interceptor and Enforcer. Even the bad ones universally agree to be bad ones. XCOM 2 isn't seen here, but that's sitting over in the Epic Game Store because they gave that away for free. So basically almost a full series between Steam and EGS, waiting to be played. And streams seem more fun when I keep it to a theme, so I could keep it going into the next month. XCOM forever, XCOM into the heat death of the universe. But I think I need a break from XCOM, because I've been playing XCOM since October, basically. From mid-October to today. So the rest of the week is going to be... We'll do Elder Kings tomorrow and Friday, and something a little special to do on Thanksgiving. Nothing major, just cute and quirky. But for now, I'm going to take this victory, and I am going to go find somebody to raid. Who have we got online today? There's actually a few people playing. Wait, hold on. Somebody's in the wrong category. Somebody's playing OG XCOM in the new XCOM category. But I do love me some OG XCOM. Between the two, I do love the OG style. I appreciate what they're doing here, and I'm sure that the future like the squad, skill, ability, combat kind of thing is going to get more refined. But I love the granularity. I love granularity. Give me all the rope I need to hang myself. So I think we are going to go raid. Hell, Fox 83? Haven't seen him, but they're playing OG XCOM with a new XCOM category. So we'll go say hello. And until then, folks, see you tomorrow if you want for more Elder Kings. We'll go from tactics to broad strategy. And thanks so much for hanging out. See you the next time. Take care of yourself. Stick around to say hi to Hellfox. And see you guys next time.
ャワーを優しく浴びるとさよなら痛みも消えてゆくよああ思い切り今日言ったやつにはもっと大きな明日がきっと来るのさ雲の柱を新しく雲の輝こう強く